Huh? What you say? Did you say tier list? Because I got tier lists. I have opinions, and they're the they're the correct ones. No, but well, yeah. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the stream. We're doing tier lists because I just had a motherfucking thought popped into my brain for the first time in like a few years. I was like, wow, it's been over 2 years. It's been over 2 years since we've done a motherfucking tier list stream, and I plan to change that. Hold on. Tonight. So here we are, doing tier list stuff, hanging out, drinking a Cayman Jack margarita mango because that's my favorite tasting one from that series. I'm talking about it like it's a fucking like it's a card, like a card game. Like, yeah, my favorite Magic card is the Cayman Jack Margarita Mango because it has a 8 attack and has Death Touch and fucking is broken in every build ever. And like the people at the game corner D&D game corner place hate me for using it, but I use it anyway. Uh yeah. But I hope you guys had a good week so far. I know it's only Tuesday. It's been quite a stacked one for me. I've been really busy at work, but it's been good. Like I'm so busy at work that like I blink and then oh, look at the time. I'm ready to fucking leave. Let's go. And then, get back here and I'm like, "Damn, it's Tuesday." One of my favorite days cuz I can do the streams, which I know this sounds really stupid. I've been talking about videos for a long time, but I think what I really probably want to do more so than videos at this point is probably going a lot harder on streaming, which, I guess some people might raise an eyebrow like what does that mean? That means I guess I'm just going to go a bit harder on this. Like I might even up it to 3 times a week during some, points like say for example October. October would be a huge month where I could play a shitload of horror games, good and bad, maybe even do face cam stuff. Change up the graphics around here since it's been like blue lines and brackets for like years now. It's definitely I'm gonna change it up. Okay, like you're gonna see some cool changes around here. Probably, you know, bigger, cooler streams and stuff. Really, I don't know. Tier list streams are just one of those things I think are funny and engaging, and I don't think that's really the extent of what I'm talking about. But anyway, I'll talk about that a little bit more later when I'm on my ramble in my ramble cage at the end of the stream. I see Evan Jelly, what's up? Volt, Rex, Unknown, Raptor, Sab. All you guys, holy shit. Yeah, and it's Command and Conquer Red Alert music. It's probably one of the best soundtracks ever made. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like every time I hear Hell March, it just like it fucking just shakes my soul. It's just so good. Like man. I know it's so simple, like the chuggy guitars and stuff, but like where did it go? Genuinely, it's so sad. Like super hard hitting, very simple fucking chuggy guitars, man. Like there's just something about it versus like the other end of that spectrum, I guess, is like Animals as Leaders or Polyphily, Piffily, Polyphony. What the hell is their name? The goddamn no words. It's just like 10,000 notes, or as Necrogoblicon would say, too many notes. There's that. That's the other spectrum of metal, whatever. But also mixed with like electronic music. That's really important. Like KMFDM or some shit. That's an example. Um, Song for PS1 Red Alert game Retaliation Peak. Yep. Voice Rhythm too. I like that song too. said Ray with a squeaky voice. I should do that one day. I have plenty of tears left. What do you... Did I say something? I need to catch up with chat faster. Sorry. Bleach tier list goes burr. I'm not doing another Bleach tier list today, probably. Jesus Christ. Prox stream tier list. I wanted to do that. Like, genuinely, you joke, but I do want to do, like, a best of stream list or, like, a tier list at some point of what my personal favorites are of the channel, because there are hundreds of streams at this point. There's just so much there. I really need to... I've been meaning to try out clips and stuff for the channel too, like on TikTok or something. We'll see what happens, but I've heard it's really effective. But yeah, I know TikTok, right? I don't even have a TikTok account, so don't blast me yet. But it just, anyway, you know, the whole taking... Try Z OST tier list. I don't know enough of that to like do a tier list of that. If we do that, the Punisher one is up there. Wait, the Punisher. Oh my god, I could rank the Punisher movies. Like, just the Punisher media in general. I could talk about... Dude, that's a great idea. Holy shit, I'm gonna add that to the idea list. Punisher tier list. Punisher media. I do... Okay, so... Anyway. Let's, yeah, rate the Punisher movies using new cheese. Yeah, the more new cheese, the better. But anyway, I'm gonna start up some background music. Let's do more Command & Conquer. Let me turn that down to a acceptable level. I think like right there, you can kind of hear it. It's not too loud. Movie gets 5 new cheese. Yeah, 5 new cheese out of 10. Anyway, yeah. So I already pulled up. So anyway, episode 3 tier lists, as you know. I've already pulled up a few tier lists that I've been interested in. I've made like a couple of ideas before the stream, but I am open to like, hey, check this out, you know, this or that, whatever. But let me just show you what I mean. Let me show you some of what I've picked out. So let me double check one more thing before I potentially dox myself. All right, here we go. Boom. Display land. Cool. Here's tier maker. Here we go. No ads, none of that bullshit. I'm honestly kind of afraid to scroll down because I don't know if there's gonna be randomly like, I don't know, some weird shit or like porn or something. I don't think they put that here, but anyway, here's what I have so far. We have game consoles. As you can see, I already was messing around with this one. And here's what I have had and played on before. Well, actually, that's kind of a lie, but I'll get back to that. So there's video game consoles, Resident Evil characters. What does that mean? I don't know. Like, how interesting they are, I guess. Like, I suppose that's probably the ranking there. Force cross scrolls down, runs into rate the character's feet crap list. Yeah, feet, anime character feet tier list. Sounds amazing. So I also have fighting game series. There are a lot. I have not played nearly all of them, not even close. And I've only really, like, I'm only kind of, like, LARPing some of these, right? Like, I would honestly, like, rate them based on aura or something. Like, Injustice would probably get an E, for example. Like, a fat E. I would not touch Injustice with a 20-foot pole. Sorry, Injustice people. I just, it's, yeah. What's up, Ryan? Fighters S tier. We got instruments because I thought it would be kind of funny. Like, for example, just an example. Wait, oh my god, there's so many drums here. What the fuck? Acoustic guitar probably gets an S tier. Electric bass, probably an S as well, and a guitar, electric guitar is an S as well. And I'd probably put a keyboard. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil too much. Let's just move on. Horror movie character tier list. Would they be a good horror antagonist tier list? Soda. Valve games. Game protagonists. Candy. That's just the example, okay? These are the examples. Soda, right. Soda! That's the dude from Facade. Yeah, Trip from Facade. That's really funny. The fucking ultimate gaming protagonist is Trip from Facade. I guess I'm just gonna start with game consoles. Oh, yeah, all 1,000 Pokemon sounds great. So, game consoles, okay? This one's gonna be a little weird, because let me just explain myself. Never had a Coleco. Never had a color TV, I don't know what that is. Fairchild Channel F, I have no idea. I had a Genesis, or my family did, and I never played it. I also had a Master System, I never played it. No, Jaguar, Odyssey, Odyssey 2, Hyperpoo, is that real? Are you serious? CD32, Amiga. I never had a Switch. I'm probably never will. The Super Nintendo. I've actually never played on the Super Nintendo before. Like a legit one. 3DO, 5200, 7800, CDI, Neo Geo, PF. Yeah, I mean, I think I played Pong before. I've never owned a Pong, like, you know, machine, Atari Pong console. I had a Saturn. Again, I don't remember. Like, I was so young. SG-1000, TurboGrafx, Telstar, Colortron, and the Xbox Series X. I've never played on a Series X. Hyperpoo is the card scanner. You should move the NA to the bottom so it's less strange. Well, the reason I don't have it at the bottom is because now I have to, like, I have to, like, scroll down to see the other consoles, but whatever, I'll just do that anyway. I moved it to the top on purpose, so all of this would be, like, closer to each other. Well, all the blank tiers and then the consoles. Television was the first console I played. So, yeah, let me explain myself. The Atari 2600. I never owned one. I have a friend who has one, and I played a few... SNES and NA is insane. Okay. I'll change it to this. Never played. That looks fucked up. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so the Atari 2600, played this at a friend's house. Gaming computer. I mean, are we being for real right now? We're gaming computer. Okay, well, let me not get ahead of myself. Let's start with the Atari 2600. This is a really important console. Like, super successful, probably was super fucking dope at the time. I did not, you know, I didn't have it, I wasn't even alive when this came out. By the time I was alive, this shit was insanely irrelevant in, like, whatever gaming space I was in, like, at my house, playing with a GameCube. When I go back and play Atari 2600 games, like, actually sitting there and playing them, I kind of just think they're fine little games, you know? I don't seek to play this thing or the games, and I get, like, the games are very small, like, in scale, obviously, because of the time. I want to honestly put it, console that nearly killed video games. Yeah, gaming computers either low B or high C instead of a coin flip. I'm gonna put Atari 2600 at D. This probably this might piss people off, but The reason it is at D tier is because there are things that are so much better that were made in the past, like, 46 years than this thing, or however long it's been, maybe longer. The Atari 2600 was made what? Atari 2600 release date. I think it's like 76. 77. 9/11, 1977. Okay. I'm putting it at D because I'm being generous of it being, you know, very important. Probably, like, immensely groundbreaking at the time. The reason I'm interested in it personally is because of, like, the programming aspect of it. Like, what, like, you know, the hardware and stuff like that. Not necessarily I want to go back and play the games. So it goes in D tier. I don't know. I would probably put it lower, but F is like, I hate this console. But D is like, I respect this, but I'm not trying to play it. Also, yeah, no Sega CD or 32X, you're right. Make me want to, is it an SNES stream? I do want to play an SNES game called Vegas Stakes, because I think that'd be a really funny stream. I do really like that game. I think I actually played it myself off stream and got really close to winning, and then I fucking lost it all. Like, right at the last blackjack pull. Super sad. I was about to beat the game, and then I fucking lose. Also, I have, like, something in my throat. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, no Game Boy, no DS. I'm just realizing that. What the fuck? There's no handhelds, like, at all. Wait, where's the N64? Oh, I see it. Never mind. Okay, sorry. Moving on. Gaming computer. I mean, are we being, like, for real right now? Technically, this is cheating. I don't want to rate this at all, but if it were up to, like, gaming computer has to be S tier. You could literally play almost everything on this list on a gaming computer. So, I mean, it has to be S, right? Like, there's no way. And guess what? Emulators work really well on ship boxes. Like, probably way better. You know, way better than you expect, like, on a ship box. Like, if you have a DOS computer, yeah, like, okay, probably not. But if you have a computer that was made in the last, like, maybe even, like, 20 years, and you get, like, Linux or some bullshit, like, you could do it. I swear you can do it. I have, like, so much faith in emulation. Like, it is amazing what you can do. Continue judging this. Okay. At least CDI should make S tier because otherwise it sure is boring around here. Sorry. I didn't have most of these. I don't know what to say. Sega Dreamcast. I have played a little bit of it. I mean, honestly, this should also go in never played because I briefly played a Dreamcast at a friend's house again. I mean, like, what this is kind of just my... How important are these to me tier list versus, like, objectively... No, sorry, this is an objective tier list and how much better they are. But, yeah, how well could I b-hop on that console, exactly. I'm putting it in C. I do have some wants to go back to the Sega Dreamcast and be like, what's on this thing, you know? I am interested. I'm like, vaguely interested in the Dreamcast. And I do think it's got some cool stuff. Like, what did I play? Did I play the, I think it was Sonic Adventure. I don't remember. Shenmue stream. Yeah, there's that too. There's actually quite a, and there's Half-Life. I think Half-Life has a port on the Dreamcast. A canceled port, but yeah. Pretty cool console. Like, yeah, the more I think about it, it's up my alley for, like, obscure games and stuff. You know, so Blue Stinger's a perfect game to play on Dreamcast. It was a launch game and it's amazing. I think Taigen would have a lot to say about that. Notably played on the PS2 version of Rez, which was originally Dreamcast. I actually didn't know that. Very interesting. Let me look at something. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, next up, Nintendo GameCube. Dude, I am so biased. I am unbelievably biased right now. I think GameCube... I know people hate this thing. Dude, this was like my shit. This was my console, my only console, basically. For like the first third of my life, almost. Dude. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, fucking Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Melee, fucking Melee, dude. Mario Party 4. I played Enter the Matrix on this fucking thing. I got it from fucking Sam's Club, dude. Damn it. I'm biased. I'm really biased. I might actually put GameCube in S. However, I will say something. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna... You know, yeah, fuck it. Okay. I want to put this in S, but I actually don't think about the GameCube like that much anymore. There are other consoles I am a lot more interested in now, and we'll get to that I think are much higher than GameCube. But GameCube, great console. Dolphin is a great emulator. I feel like it was one of the best for a long, long time. So many fun moments on the GameCube. Local play, solo play, emulator play. Like, so many good games, man. But it can't go S. It can't do it. There's other stuff that beats the GameCube, I think. I mean, maybe it'd even be B, but it's gonna be A because of my personal sentiment with it. Like, I'm going to buy or trade a GameCube I'm going to buy from somebody for the one I gave to my friend. Because that's my childhood GameCube. I want it back, but I'm gonna trade him another GameCube. Because it's sentimental to me. I want my original GameCube back. So I'm gonna probably do that in the future. So I thought the GameCube is epic. More or less at every 6th gen console, so yeah, GameCube is alright. Funny whenever I come across people discussing Smash Bros. And they get super pretentious about Melee, and then I'm sitting there going, I've played Melee for a grand total of an hour. Also missing the legendary Bondi RX-78 console. I'm not gonna get all pretentious about Melee with people, but Melee definitely is, to me, where I stopped really enjoying Smash Bros. Personally. Like, that was like my peak Smash Bros. Like, you know, my peak shit. So maybe I should play it on stream one day, but I'm not great at the game. I'm gonna be clear, but the high level of play of that game is so satisfying. It's like watching like the best of the best, like, Quake players, like, fucking flying at the speed of sound or whatever. Like, oh, man, the movement, the tech, it's so good. Anyway, Mattel Intellivision, it's definitely better than the Atari 2600. I played this thing for a total of maybe, like, an hour at a friend's house, and I am interested, seriously. I know at the time, I think at the time, this was an incredibly expensive console. But it could do some really cool shit. Like, I think it had, Metal Slug games and shit on it, right? Am I tripping? Like, you could play, there was certain... I actually don't know. I'm kind of LARPing right now. I don't actually know what games were on this thing. I have a feeling, like, were Metal Slug games on here? Oh, no, I might be mistaken. Really mistaken, actually. Thinking of the Neo Geo. Wait, so I have played the Neo Geo. Wait, fuck. Hold on. Contemporary with Atari. Okay, my bad. I got my shit wrong. So, Neo Geo... Okay, hold on. Let me see. Neo Geo release date. 1990? Holy crap, I got my shit way off. I thought Neo Geo was like an 80s console. Wow. Oops. Something like that, I guess? Like, I don't really... Okay, so the Intellivision is also interesting to me, but same amount as the Atari, but maybe a little more. And then the Neo Geo, I mean, you could play all kinds of, like, I imagine arcadey shit on there. You know what? It stays a D. I'm sorry. Neo Geo was a living console for almost as long a time as PS2. Wow, really? It was like that? It's like supported for that long? Okay, what games are on this thing? Neo Geo games. Okay, you have a lot of stuff to play. And Metal Slug, all the fucking Metal Slug game. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. A bunch of them. Whatever, I don't know how many there are. I need to check out the Neo Geo. Maybe it deserves a tier higher than the Atari and the Intellivision. Neo Geo is a cool console, and I do take pride in owning one, but the main issue in the modern days is that all of its games have been re-released several times on all modern platforms. Yeah. Multiple versions. The pictures of the AES version. There was a CD version as well. AES is in, I mean, you're talking about CD, so I imagine you're talking about like cartridge. There's like a cartridge version. You know what? I'm gonna put this in C. C is, I guess, my line of like, I want to go back and revisit this shit, like, big time. I need to reevaluate these, but these I'm like pretty damn sure I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't think I've ever played on a Coleco console. And I'm pretty sure the Atari 2600 is the only Atari I've actually played on. N64? I had one growing up. I played Pokemon. I think it was either Stadium or Coliseum. I don't remember what the hell the name is. The one where they're fighting and it's 3D and all that. Pokemon Snap. Hey You Pikachu with the fucking terrible microphone. It was like a very early Coliseum's GameCube. Okay. So Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, I believe. There's 2 of them on the N64, but yeah. Never played GoldenEye and a lot of like peak N64 games. You know what? I'm gonna put this. I don't have a lot of sentimental like ties with the N64, but I do have quite a bit of interest to go back and check it out. I might even put it in B. Played on the Mattel Hyper shit. Yeah, that's a fucking S tier console. You haven't lived until you played Windjammers or Money Puzzle Exchanger. 3. Oh, I see. Well, I would have never gotten that as a kid. You know what? I might put N64 in B. It is definitely of a higher interest to me than Sega Dreamcast and Neo Geo. I'll just put it there for now. I'll have bias for the N64 because it's the first console I played and the one I own. Been in the house for almost 29 years. Damn. Yeah, you know what? N64 gets a B. Yeah. I mean, it's a good console. Like, it's cool. It has a lot of neat games on it I still need to play, like Conker's Bad Fur Day. GoldenEye. I haven't fucking played GoldenEye, dude. Like, a lot of... yeah. It doesn't have a ton of games versus the other consoles at the time, but man, the games were... Like, versus, I guess, like, the PlayStation. But damn. Why is the Switch here, but not the game? Yeah, the Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, game. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why the Game Boys aren't here, but that would be in the same realm as the N64, probably. So anyway, N64 gets B. NES. I played this a little bit as a kid. My friends had one. I didn't have one. But the games I did play were really fun. I really do. I like the NES. Funnily enough, I've never played the SNES. I still remember, it was like right down the street. These like Mexican friends of mine, like they only had an NES. That was their only console, and they would play on it all the time. They would play Super Mario Bros. 3 all the time. God, am I LARPing? Is that an NES game? Shit. Hold on. I gotta check again. Super Mario Bros. 3. I'm pretty sure it was Super Mario Bros. 3. Yes. Yes, it was. Okay. I played so many NES games, but I think I've only ever played on an actual NES hardware twice. I'm gonna put the NES in C tier because it is It's great. I love Super Mario Bros. 3. I loved the little time I had playing on this console, but it simply exists in C because, I mean, there exists much better consoles, like just more games, more buttons, more, you know, more video game, like in a sense of, you know what I mean, more video game. But it is a great console. You know what? Man, yeah, I think it's C. I don't think I can put it higher than C. Top of C tier. I might change that, but anyway. I'm thinking about it. The PlayStation. I'd call it the most important console of all time. Yeah, so I do... You know what? That is a good point. Because, like, what even... I imagine the NES... was like a nuke going off. Let me see. NES release date. When was it released in the United States? 1985? Dude, yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think the NES is like probably the first console where I'm like, oh yeah, I could play like most of the games on this console and it feels good. To me, at least. Like, it feels like good video games. And not kind of... I don't know. I hate to say that. There exists video games that are good before that, but like I like gaming console games. Revival, yeah, NES was a revival of the game industry after the crash that happened earlier in the decade. Yeah. Compare Super Mario Bros. To Atari. I mean, that's why Atari's in D tier. You know what? But the Dreamcast, man. God, that's so hard. That's really difficult. You know what? Yeah, I don't know. NES, I think, might stay at the top of C tier. It's like the Guardian. This console you gotta add to the list. You know what? That's funny you say that, because I could actually add stuff. I kind of forgot about that. Let me see. I'm gonna black out the screen. Hold on. Oh, so I can. Interesting. Dreamcast was cool, but a blip. Yeah, man. I'm gonna leave it there for now. It kind of sucks. I want to give it more credit, but like, I don't know if it can exist on the same plane as the N64. Also killed Sega, the console maker. Yeah. Man, that's hard. That really is a hard one. The PlayStation? The fucking PlayStation, dude. I'm really... Oh. This might be really controversial, but, like, Man. I put in the PS1 in A tier. And, like, people are like, whoa, what the fuck? But, like, PS1, like, genuinely, like, doing Forgotten PlayStation 1 streams, that was really my first, what's up, Tyranno? That was, like, doing Forgotten PS1 was, like, a revival of my, like, oh, I'm gonna search for games, I'm gonna look for cool stuff, you know? And it really cracked, like, a part of my brain open that I didn't know existed. Really, like, when I first, like, was like, you know what, fuck it, let's check out the PS1, and I started finding these, like, super interesting games, like, really, really interesting, like, wow, I cannot imagine how fucking crazy this was at the time, like, a nuke going off, really. Like, the PS1, to me, is, like, honestly, the NES, I could definitely see as, like, the beginning of, like, a whole new era of, like, games are gonna be fucking good, yo. But the PS1 is, like, a whole nother leap of, like, you know, 3D graphics, here we go, boy, you know, like, so many different games, good and bad, like, so many creative ideas, like, what the fuck, like, what are the first PS1 games I think of? Like, I mean, fucking LSD Drip Emulator, fucking Vib Ribbon, Kingsfield is very interesting, and what came of that. Metal Gear Solid, like goddamn Resident Evil. Yeah, dude. This wasn't something that was like, I'm gonna attribute all that to like, oh, it's because of the PS1. Well, maybe some of it a little bit. Silent Hill, yes, but like I don't know. First, like, to me, it seems like PS1 is like the beginning of like, holy crap, there's a cornucopia of like games you'll never be able to play all of. Like, it's just like almost endless creative stuff. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, like, so, God, PS1 is so good. I think it's so good, like, I think it trumps the GameCube. I'm sorry, I love the GameCube, it's my childhood console, but the PS1, literally, I know it's inferior to the GameCube, like, hardware-wise and all that, but, like, just the weird fucking open fields of PS1 is so interesting. Like, there's, like, so many endless... You could play this fucking console forever and be satisfied, probably. I mean, God... Just imagine the people in 1994 getting their PS1 on day one with Ridge Racer as their first game on it. Ridge Racer! Fucking Ridge Racer, dude. Oh. Wipeout! Oh, man. Dude, it's so goated. Like, it's such a goated console. I don't know what to say. Like, I almost want to put it in S, but, like, there exists other things. So many, like, yeah, we all have our own, like, you know... favorite games on the PS1, our own like little like gems, but it gets better. It literally gets better in my opinion. Like I mean, here it is, the PS2, more graphics, more games. I think, yeah, literally more games, bigger scale on just about every game. Like, I think just about any casual game I play on PS2 is usually a fun time. Unlike, there's some PS1 games where I'm like, wow, this is kind of a not good. I wouldn't play this for more than like 10 minutes. But PS2, like, I expect to play some like kind of mid-tier PS2 games, but I always find like a lot of fun out of them regardless. And like, man, I think everything I just said about the PS1 is just on an, like, it takes it to another level with the PS2. Yeah, Urgaze, God bless the ring. I think PS2 gets S tier. I'm not gonna lie. And I've only been playing the PS2 for like a couple of years, but I'm like so convinced it is the open fields, dude. Like you get out of the car and you look out and you just see fucking fields upon fields, trees, everything. Like just such a huge landscape of games and stuff to experience with the PS2. Endless, dude. I could literally stream a different PS2 game like every day on this channel for the rest of my life and probably not run out of PS2 games to play? Question mark? Like there's just so much. I mean, and this is the fucking early 2000s, like 2000 and then onward, and more released, and so much support for such a long time. FIFA 12 is on that thing. Like, God, dude. You got your money's worth, man. Holy shit. PS2 is dope. It's such a dope console. Like, it literally is like the gaming console, I think. I wish I had a PS2. Every kid I knew had a fucking PS2, just about, later in my life. Like, I always wanted one, and then I kind of forgot about it, and then I came back doing streams on this channel for forgotten games, and then I'm like, wow. I missed out, dude. Like, some of these games, like, oh, bro. Sorry, I'm drinking real quick. But yeah, wow. PS2's S tier. I don't know if anyone's gonna contend with that. Everything I said about the PS1, but better, honestly. It really is just it, like, yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, this really was probably one of the best upgrades. Like, it just straight up is just, like, fucking bigger, better, like, damn, dude. Like, it really is just, wow. Not really any side grades in sight that I can think of, and then you had, like, backwards compatibility. I mean, that alone already, like, that should warrant so many points for the PS2, if I remember correctly. Like, my god, dude. Oh no, you only have PS1 games? Okay. No problem. God, dude. So fucking legit. I'd say it was more so the integrating internet to gaming in the casual space. I'll disagree on the 360. Yeah, I do disagree on the 360 as well. I'm gonna skip the PlayStations. Well, actually, you know what? I'm on a roll. So the PS2 is good. 3-year-old me trapped in the psyche hates it because Ni no Kuni 1 was too hard for 3-year-old me. So the PS3 is kind of weird for me. PS3, I never had one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never played the PS3, but I did extensively play on an Xbox 360 later in my, like, early preteen years. And, I mean, I haven't played, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't really played too many PS3 games. I remember Infamous. So, one of my good friends had a PS3, I'm pretty sure. I played Infamous. What else did I play on the PS3? Like, Borderlands? No, I think I played Borderlands on the 360. Like, the first Borderlands before it got goofy. I think Borderlands 2 is fine. I'm not gonna dog on 2, but I'm a weirdo, and I like the simplicity of Borderlands 1, but, you know. Sab says, I would argue the PS4 Xbox One is where the greed happened. I kind of agree with that. That feels like maybe that's where it started, but I mean, I guess Xbox 360, Xbox Live, and all that, but PS3 was my first HD console and a 2-time divorce apology Christmas gift. Original Xbox had a lot of experimental titles and unique ideas. The 360 became a dude bro console full of generic slop. Also, this melodic break in the song is pretty much the same as in the arranged version of The Origin of Mine from KOF 97. Or like Piss 3. Yeah, so basically what I'm getting at is I don't actually know where to put the PS3 because I don't really believe it was like a, you know, a fucking massive fucking whoa kind of leap. Like, I guess so. Like, yeah, it must, like, it probably objectively was, but when I think about it in the, you know, how it relates to me, I guess it's sort of PS4 had good games, decided to be fucking evil. PS3 had its place, plus free online. Yeah. PlayStation 3. I'm gonna put it in B. Which I know there's gonna be people who tune up the stream and be like, what the fuck is PS1 doing over PS3? But I don't know, I don't have like too much I don't have too much sentimental value with the PS3, but I do recognize, yeah, it's a lot of people's like goated console for probably a pretty good reason. But I'm personally, you know, it's definitely up there, but I don't think I have too much interest. But it's objectively good and has a lot of good games. So, I mean, there's that. PS3's up there for sure. Memories of playing 30 FPS at 720p locked GTA 5. Oh my god, I forgot GTA 5 was on that console. I put it in S because PS3 helped me through post-high school and up to college. I'm trying to debate whether I should really contend with, like, objectivity or if I should just remain really biased against the PS3. I mean, I say that, but I literally want a PS3. I want a Frankenstein PS3 with all backwards compatibility with 2 and 1. You know what? Yeah, I want a PS3. What am I talking about? There it is. I'm probably going to put it over the GameCube as well. Sorry, GameCube. Yeah. There it is. PS4, I have a PS4 at this moment, and I have Bloodborne on disc, and I still refuse to play it. I have, like, almost no want to go play the PS4. I am so... I don't know. PS4 is whatever, honestly. It probably was the beginning of, like, at least to me, of kind of, you know, mid upgrades or whatever, side grades and whatever. Pay for online now and no reverse compatibility anymore and shit like that. I know PS3 later models didn't have, you know, jailbreak it. It made me switch to PC. Those early PS3s that have full backwards compatibility with PS2 hardware on board can be really expensive. Yeah. I mean, I was looking at a Frankenstein one for $1,000, but it has like a new CPU and backwards compatibility with 2-in-1 and all that. But yeah, PS4 was so loud. I think I remember that. You know what? Yeah. I mean, are we arguing with this? Like, is this fine? Maybe top of B? I kind of don't give a fuck about the PS4. Alright, it's gonna stay in B. Fuck it. PS5, I don't even know why it's on here. I've never played it, so I can't say anything. To me, the PS5 doesn't even exist. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I forgot the PS5 was a console until I just saw that. Like, it's just whatever. Honestly, I'm putting it in never played. I'm just tossing it in there, whatever. Nintendo Wii. I had a Wii, and I played Resident Evil 4 on the Wii and so many other games, and I love Wii Sports. Oh yeah, no fucking disc reader. Epic. Or at least on a bunch of them, so yeah, whatever. I'm gonna put the Wii in A as well, because I did really, really like the Wii, like big time. Now, you know what? Fuck that. Yeah, so I really, really love the Wii. Wii Sports is still top 10, like super duper top 10 game for me. Super fun. I played Super Paper Mario. A lot of my GameCube games. Honestly, you know what? I think this should just go over the GameCube, because a lot, like, the backwards compatibility on my Wii was very good. Like, I remember playing Resident Evil 1 Remake for the GameCube on the Wii, and it was great. Yeah, you know, yeah, I think that's fair. Honestly, you get a backwards compatible one, and you still have your Wii games and your Wiimotes and all that. It's really good. I love the Wii. I don't have anything bad to say about it. Like, isn't it still one of Nintendo's most best-selling consoles ever? I remember it was, like, so fucking dominant. Immensely dominant at the time. Like, maybe arguably even more than, like, Xbox and PS3. I don't know. I haven't seen the numbers, but it wouldn't surprise me. It literally became, like, a casual, super casual, in a good way, console. Like, but yes, shovelware, man. Oh, God. I kind of forgot about that, but I kind of ignored that bullshit. Like, you know... Oh, WarioWare Smooth Moves. Great game. Great fucking game. I think that was on the Wii. The models don't have it for some reason. I believe the later models. Later Wii models don't have GameCube support, but the early model is very common and cheap. Nice. Current day Nintendo eShop, thanks to that slop. Ugh, God, yeah, I guess it was the beginning of some bad shit. Wii was really easy to make games for, likely why. Yeah. The Wii U.
I definitely don't have a modded one with, like, a lot of games on it.
So anyway, the Wii U unmodded. I like the Wii U. I know that's probably controversial. I think the Wii U's fine. I had Mario Maker, I think, on it, and Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Just kidding. I don't think I actually own that. Forget I said that. Yeah, I totally would never play it any other way. Played it with friends and all that. Crack my skull, but if we use above the NES. Okay, you know, I wish I could make a tier that's like modded Wii U, because I would put that really high, honestly, for, you know, reasons. But like where you could use the PlayStation controller with it and a lot of this other shit and play it with friends. I've had a lot of good times with the Wii U, but I own it right now, and that thing is sitting around. I'm not really thinking about it. I don't really know where to put the Wii U. That sucks. That really sucks. Like, I don't know. I think it's fine. Sorry, Unknown. I know you're gonna hate me for this. I have played on the Wii U immensely more than the PS4. Like, way, way more. And I don't, you know, it's above the NES, sure, because, you know, there's more video game or whatever, but it's not monumental or anything. I think it was their first crack at the whole, you know, somewhat mobile-y console that they then mastered with the Switch, I guess. I assume that's you know, what they were gauging for. Tier list goes into my D tier. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Xbox Series S. I honestly don't know why this is here either. I'm tossing that and never played, honestly. I have barely played any. And I don't give a shit, honestly. Why is the Xbox One there? I never had that either. Or an Xbox. Well, fuck. That just screwed up this list a little bit. Anyway. Xbox 360. I had one in my preteens, and I played a lot of Modern Warfare 2009. Played a lot of Black Ops 2, some World at War. Man, this is where I became like a fucking FPS gamer before I got a PC. Man, where do I put this? Like, this is a really important console to me. I think about the 360 a lot. Damn, dude, that sucks. Not having an OG Xbox, no wonder you're blinded by the 360. Yeah, I mean, at the time, I had the GameCube, so... And my next shit was the 360. I got it as a Christmas present in, like, 2010, 11 or something. Where's mobile phone? God, gaming computer, whatever. Emulate some fucking Intellivision games on your phone, I guess. It can't go under the PS3. I'm sorry, it can't. At least for me, it can't do it. Is anyone arguing with that? I mean, the PS5, right? It like, it doesn't exist in my mind. It just doesn't. It doesn't fucking exist. I'm sorry. Like, it's just like, what? Got no discs. Got no games. Fucking, you know, cue the Chad Warden, but he's talking about the PS5. That PS triple. Old phone games were great in the early 2000s. A lot of famous games got phone ports such as Splinter Cell and 13. Yeah, you know what? I gotta give you credit there. There actually are some mobile games I've played. So, a lot of good indie games too on that market, probably. I don't know. Yeah, I've already spent a lot of time on this list, an entire hour. Let me organize this list a little bit. Let me think. Is also not a console. You know what? I almost want to throw gaming computer in never played, just to disqualify it. Because, like, I mean, you have a point. Like, you know, I guess consoles are computers, and anyway, gaming computer obviously is number one, I think, to me. But next tier list, since I don't want to look at this anymore. Okay, one more. Okay, so no, I never played OG Xbox. I'm probably one of the only people. So anyway, PS2. So gaming computer number 1. Okay, PS2. I think it is goated as fuck. PS1 also insanely goated. I almost want to put it right behind the PS2. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I am like so. I'm very captivated by the PS1. Even now, like today. I know it's so old, but man, it is like such a fucking a trip every time. Like it is so fun playing on the PS1. Ah, I'm resisting the urge to put it in S. You have no idea. PS1 is so cool, dude. Mattel hyper shit in S tier. What the fuck is the hyper shit? What are you talking about? Intellivision? That has to be the one. That's the only Mattel console, right? No, there's a... Oh, the hyper poo. Okay, I see. Yeah, we put that in S. Sorry. Man. Does it deserve to be S tier? Oh my god, Hell March. I'm about to just like rip through this tier list one more time and then we're out of here. Oh, it's called the Hyperscan? I actually didn't know that's what it was called. You know what? Nah, I actually kind of really like this tier list. Man, I'm still looking through. Sorry. One more. Okay, gaming computer, PS2, PS1, Wii, GameCube, 360. I want to drop PS3 down so bad. I don't know. Whatever. I'll give it the street cred. N64, Wii U, PS4. PS4 is just bid to me. I'm sorry. NES, pretty fucking cool console. Very important. I love playing it every time. And I'm interested in the Dreamcast and the Neo Geo. Replaying them at some point. And then in television and the 2600, you know, whatever. Fine. And then the PS5 can go in fucking F tier. Just out of principle. There we go. There's your tier list. Take it in. Here you go. Boom. What, let me see. Cards of everything, if it was crap. Hyperscan was released in North America on October 23rd, 2006. Games retail for $19.99, the console for $69.99. Launched at the end of its short life. Prices of the system were down to $10. Games were $2. Boost price $10. What the fuck is that thing? Wait a minute. Mattel Hyper. That was that recent? I thought that was like some 70s shit. Wild. Wow, that almost reminds me the look. I don't know. Maybe this is cooler, but it reminds me of the fucking Ouya or something. Like it just has that like cheap look to it. I don't know. Sorry to the Ouya fans out there. Yeah, where's the Ouya? Are you fucking kidding me? This list sucks. I'm closing it now. Hyperscan. One point out the Hyperscan came out in 2006 when we were competing with the Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii. I think it's hilarious. Some dude karaoke night and all he did was drunkenly shout and waddle around the pub. I mean, that's an interesting way to put it. Hyperscan was critically panned upon its release for its outdated 2D graphics, weak game library, and being less capable than other similar consoles such as the VTech. There's a console called the VTech? What the fuck? Fucking vroom vroom? That reminds me, I should do like a car tier list. And gun brands, that would be, yeah, because I can't stop talking about guns. Anyway. Resident Evil. What should we do next? Resident Evil characters, fighting game series tier list, instruments, horror movie characters. Who would be a good horror antagonist? Anyway, soda, candy, Valve games, game pro tags, which I think is just really funny. This is just game protagonists in general, shit like that. Leon and S tier, I say RE tier list. Resident Evil's character list is lacking. Outbreak characters. Alright, Resident Evil. Okay, I'm gonna make this. How entertaining are they? How interesting are they? Leon. It only goes up to RE7. Yeah. Shit, you're right. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find one that's like kind of similar. Resident Evil characters. Resident Evil games, antagonists, enemies, all Resident Evil protagonists. 2023, so even that one's outdated. Shit. This might be the most comprehensive list, unfortunately. There's also Resident Evil games. I could do that one, but I think I've already done that one, haven't I? I would piss a lot of people off with that tier list, probably. Resident Evil Outbreak, all NPC plus main characters. I don't know who the fuck a lot of these people are, unfortunately. I've not played them. All Resident Evil games, Resident Evil Ultimate tier list. Oh god, no, here could just attack Iraq. It's 2003 all over again. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's gonna be an outdated list, sorry. So we're up to Resident Evil 7. We're just gonna have to pretend that, Resident Evil 8 and 9 characters are here and all that. What is your favorite Resident Evil? It's probably still Resident Evil 1 Remake. As for, like, the one I really think about the most. But anyway, so Leon Kennedy. I mean, what, like, can he not be, like, he has to be double S. Like, not like the S, anyway. Yeah, so he's double S. Because, like, obviously, yeah, I mean, like, he's a goat. Very interesting, like, very fucking wild, wacky. Started out as, like, a clumsy kid, basically, in Resident Evil 2, and then he became a fucking badass in Resident Evil 4, and then he continues being weird badass guy dude in fucking Resident Evil 6, and then, you know, 9, and the rest is history, really. I don't know what else to say about him. He's like, yeah, he really, like, double S really is, like, bunny suit tier, is, like, the goats. Which is exactly why I have to put Chris Redfield in fucking double S as well. This dude is Mr. Resident Evil is this motherfucker, in my opinion. Fucking Resident Evil 1, motherfucking Code Veronica, if I remember correctly. Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, technically 7, but we don't talk about that, Chris. 8, he's a fucking beast in 8. I mean, yeah, Chris literally is just, yeah, mega goat. Like, it sucks. I don't know who would be ahead of who here. Like, Leon versus Chris. Like, that is, that's crazy. That's like basically choosing between your favorite children. I would do that, though. Well, I don't know. As far as, like, character traits and stuff, I do think Leon's more interesting. Like, he's, like, you know, more entertaining, more dynamic. Anyway, these two are very imperative to the series. Like, fucking, yeah, I mean, what else? Yeah, I don't know what else to say. The two goats. Ada Wong. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 4. What else was she in? 5, yeah, 6, big time. I mean, damn. I don't know, like, she doesn't really come up that often. Like, I'm just kind of thinking about that now. She really is, like, an important side character. Yeah, that's hard. That's really difficult, actually. Using RE Umbrella Chronicles with their own scenario called At Death's Door, and also you get to play, in Resident Evil 4, it's called, Separate Ways. You get to play as Ada. Yeah, I don't know. As far as, like, I guess interesting characters or those who are, like, really imperative to the series, I kind of agree with Sab's argument, like a B. And Assignment Ada, right. I'm gonna put a B. I don't know. Like, A, B. Still, like, yeah, obviously she needs to be there. Like, she's, like, yeah, big time. Big time player in the story. But, I mean, anywhere close to these two? No, I don't even think it's close. Not even close. As for, like, oh my god, the Resident Evil man, the Resident Evil woman, the Resident Evil person, Resident Evil resident, evil resident. Anyway, Jill. She has, like, no games. It sucks. What was the last game Jill was in? Was it Resident Evil 3 Remake? Am I right on that? Like, it has been, like, forever. Like, what the hell? Like, no. Resident Evil 5 and 6? No? Am I misremembering? It sucks. I think I don't know. I think they've done Jill dirty, like, really dirty. Remake and Revelations. Right, Revelations. Oh my god. I saw this motherfucker down here, and I was like, oh my god. Like, it just, like, fucking hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, oh my god, dude. What a motherfucking, like, talk about forgotten characters. Wow. But, goddamn. Damn it, dude. Because, like, it really should be, like, why the fuck... Like, she should be up there with Chris, in my opinion, of, like, oh, yeah, really important... Really important Resident Evil characters who were, like, persistent throughout, but then Jill just fucking disappeared. It sucks. It really sucks. I hate it. Man. I don't know. It can't be higher than Ada, but, like, she's a main playable character in one. Damn it. I don't know. This sample always kills me. Anyway. You know what? Since you said it, Unknown, where would you put Jill in the grand scheme of Resident Evil? Like, honestly. Like, I think it's really hard, because... she's, like, really important for, like, a really short window. Shorter than I remembered. I'm late. Sending no death impossible run in Dead Space and everyone left the call. Also, yay. Possible. Damn. But yeah, tier list stream. It's been a while. I know that a lot of the RE characters we all know from the originals would be all in their late 40s, early 50s by the time of RE9. At least S if you can forgive Chris for 6. Okay, yeah, Chris was in 6. Leon was in 6 as well. I'm putting... Nah, you know what? Nah, yeah, I'm putting Jill in A. She's higher than Ada. I know that probably pissed people. Like, I genuinely think, like, even though she was in less stuff, her actions were, like, really important in the grand scheme of Resident Evil. Like, I actually don't even completely remember 3. 3 is a really good game, but 3 Remake is so fucking, like, whatever. It's kind of a whatever game, but 3 is really good. I need to replay 3. Resident Evil 3 is really fucking cool. I think that alone wants me to give her, like, an A or an S, but I think I gotta strip it back to A. I'm sorry, Jill. Fucking Capcom has nerfed you. Seriously. I genuinely believe that. You need a game. You need a goddamn game, please. You need to be somewhere in Resident Evil. And also, man, I think they did her dirty in 5, too, honestly. Like, She gets like such a small, weird role. Like that's so fucking weird with Wesker, dude. It's so weird. Ah, man. Remake is getting a mod to fix a lot of issues and missing sections. I will play that. Are you stream during Spooky Month? Yeah, honestly, I should. All the fights. Barry. Oh man, Barry. So he's in Resident Evil 1 and he's in Revelations 2. If a number stream during Spooky Month, I will try, I swear. The copium, put the copium down. A tier for the memes. I mean, yeah, right next to the Jill sandwich. Nah, but like Barry, sorry, Barry, I don't know, man. RE5 Mercenaries, okay. I really like Barry as a character. He's like such a sweet dad character in Revelations 2. Like I do like his character, but like I think there's just more important characters in the series, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Barry. You are like C tier is good, dude. Like man. I want to put Barry higher. I can't though. I can't do it. I'm sorry, Barry. That's where Barry's at. He's in C for now. I'm sorry. Ada is definitely more important than Barry. I'm sorry, Barry. Rebecca Chambers. I really do like her character, but like I really, you know, she's the definition of like side character who hasn't been in a game in an extremely long time. Like she had Resident Evil 0, that was like her huge, you know, like oh shit, a game that I don't really like. I think even to this day I still kind of don't like 0. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm sorry. I think 0 is even now I kind of I don't know. I liked what 0 was trying to do. I'll say that, but 1 is just so good. Like I would so much rather play 1 100 times versus playing 0 like 5 or 10 times. I'm sorry. 0 is so annoying. So she was a main character. I think she probably belongs in C as well. You know what? I'll put it C. She literally does have a similar track record to Barry. Like Barry was a playable, important character in like a side Resident Evil game, and then they're a part of Resident Evil 1. So I think they are actually very similar in like the amount of like showtime that they have. I actually don't even know where the screenshot is of Rebecca. I'm guessing it's a movie. It's got to be a movie. Rebecca was in Resident Evil Vendetta. That's what the movie was called. I see. Where do you place the clowns in the director's cut basement? He's the 7th one on the list. Oh my god, he is! He literally is! Oh my god. This tier list is so goated for that. I mean, okay, let's talk about this. So, Wesker, good guy in Resident Evil 1, and then turned bad guy. Did I mention I'm gonna spoil a shitload of Resident Evils? Anyway, good guy turned bad guy. He's also a player in Resident Evil 0, because that's trying to explain the origins and the leeches and all that crap. Resident Evil 5. Yeah. Big bad guy in Resident Evil 5. And then we move forward, and he is, oh well, okay, he's like alluded to in the 4 remake that then leads into 5. I don't know if that's actually a thing. I guess that's also a thing in Resident Evil 4. I don't remember. But, like, not remake. And then, I'm about to spoil 9, by the way. I'm about to talk about a Resident Evil 9 spoiler. Oh, he does appear in 4. Oh, yeah, he's a mercenaries guy as well. Sorry. I think that's also in the OG. I don't remember, but I'm about to talk about 9. You better fucking relieve if you don't want to be spoiled about Resident Evil 9. Okay, so he quote-unquote kind of appears in Resident Evil 9. Oh yeah, Ada does talk to him in the story. Okay, so he is in 4. Basically, we're talking about the most, like, infamous, probably the most infamous bad guy in Resident Evil. Even though I don't really even think he's, like, he is a big part of it. I will say, like, he is imperative, but, like, I would say probably less so than Chris and Leon, but he is a villain. Like, you know, you know what? I think, I mean, he's Albert Wesker. He's, like, literally one of the OG researchers who began all this fucking bullshit. You know, I mean, it sucks. I think, you know, I don't know. I don't know where to place him other than Double S. Like, he literally is, like, a key fucking angry man in this story. Like, he fucking, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Yeah. Up there. Big leagues. Double S, I think. That's that. I think I end my point there. Sherry Birkin. So she gets Resident Evil 2, and then she gets Resident Evil 6 later. A playable character throughout 6, and I think that's it. And then she gets, okay, another 9 spoiler. She is the operator person who replaces Hunnigan. Is Hunnigan on this list? I don't think she is, unless I'm blind. No, she's right there. Okay, that's Hunnigan. Okay. I don't think she's that big leagues, honestly, but I do like her character. Wesker gets S for being a cornerstone for the story, another S for the memes. Yeah, you know what? I'll use that as an argument. He gets it for the memes, and also because of how important he is in the story. Since that's the metric, instead of, like, what I personally like about the characters. Man. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of a similar deal. Like, it's like one game and then a side character in another game, but she is important to, like, the research and all that. I don't know. It has to be. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, all of the, like, basically, I don't know. If it were a different tier list, all the short-haired women would be, like, double S for the meme, but, like, no, we're talking about, you know, the important story stuff and, you know, how much of that character even gets explored with how much time they got and all that. And Jill is such an unfortunate example of, like, very important, but just, like, fucking a ghost, a missing, goddamn gone ghost. Fucking sucks. Claire, it has to be, I mean, she's literally about to be in, like, the fucking Code Veronica remake. She has to be, like, A at least. There's no way. Right? She has, yeah, I mean, I think Claire being S is fair, honestly. Like, Code Veronica 2. I'm probably missing a few. She's in Revelations 2. Most important enduring female character. You know what? I might have to agree with that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't have any argument against that, honestly. Like, she honestly, yeah, I always thought about it in my head for a long time. I always thought about Jill as being that character, but really, I do think it probably is Claire. It probably is. The shit she went through and all that, like, I mean, yeah, I think Claire gets S. I don't know what else to say about it, really. And then you got fucking, Stars. I can't do the voice right now, sorry, my throat is scratchy. Stars. Stars. Oh. Oh. Who is more iconic, Nemesis or Mr. X? I think Nemesis probably, in the grand scheme of Resident Evil, is probably more iconic than Mr. X. Nemesis getting a colonoscopy? That's insane. I mean, yeah, sure. Nemesis is the face of the BOWs. I think I agree with that. Like, he definitely is, like, the biggest bad. Where is Steve? I guess they put him in, like, the Canada tier. I don't know. I think this is Steve, no? Isn't that Steve right there? Like, genuinely, I think that's a render of Steve. Nemesis. You know, I really do think he's iconic to the Resident Evil, like, to Resident Evil 3, but I don't think he's, like, Wesker level. I don't even think he's close to Wesker. I don't know where I'd put Nemesis, honestly. I kind of just want to throw him in... Wow, he's a villain, though. Like, he kind of gets the villain... Oh shit, I'm fucking screaming and running from him for the whole... all of 3, like, bonus. Like, he has to be... I don't know. That's hard. Put Steve in triple S. For me, S, he kills Barry just to make you shit yourself. Does he kill Barry? I don't remember that. I don't think Barry dies. I don't think Barry... Like, Barry is in Revelations 2. I think. Testicle through the head. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna... Man, that's so hard. That's so fucking hard, dude. Honestly. I want to put him in B. Is that bad? Like, under Ada. Like, I think he is important, but I don't think he's, like, you know, like, oh shit. I don't know. Like, he does have that air. Tentacle. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, Ross. Brad, not Barry. Yeah, that's correct. That was Brad. Yeah, I remember that. That's Brad right there, isn't it? That's his fucking bitch ass right there, Brad. I'm pretty sure that's him. We get to Ethan, put him above Chris, but below Leon, since Ethan did do Chris's job twice. Ethan will really be a hard one for me, honestly. It will be very difficult. Brad's VA is now a YouTuber. I see. I need Unknown's opinion on this. I'm sorry. I need y'all's guys' opinion on this, all of you collectively. Where is Nemesis on this tier list? Like, where does he go? As for, like, how recognizable and important, you know... D. Holy shit. Because I guess we are being relative to the protagonist, C. So that's actually lower than I... We start over and rate those guys based on how good a sandwich they'd make. Yeah, so Jill, you know, I see where you're going. A, S. Dude, holy shit. We're saying, like, the entire alphabet. I don't think we're getting a straight answer. I almost just want to... sandwich tier list, and then yeah, Jill is S tier. S. Damn. It's just he's so important in the game that he's in, and then just like that's it. But he is kind of a blueprint for like these goddamn fucking abominations, I swear. OGRE3 was the first RE game I bought with my own money, but yeah, I'd say D just because he was a bastard to fight. You know what? He's iconic. What am I saying? Like, he's nuts. I'm just gonna put him under Jill, right behind Jill, where he needs to be. Chasing her in the tier list. Fuck it. Mr. X. I'm putting him in B. I think he's like very cool and scary and crazy Pretty good villain, but I don't think he's to the same level as Nemesis. I think A is fair, right behind Jill. I think that's kind of funny. Sheva. God damn it, man. Talk about like a character, like they one time, once, and then boom, gone. See you later. It has to be like C tier, unfortunately. I just think, you know, yeah, whatever. And I don't really think she got a ton of, you know, since it was a mostly action-y, whatever the fuck game, you don't really get to know her character very much. It's just like, she is the sidekick to cool Chris. And you don't really know much more about her. So, I mean, I'd almost put her in D tier, honestly. If we're talking about, like, just the, you know, exploring the characters and, like, you know, interesting, important, and also, you know, I know she likes wasting my goddamn herbs. You know what? It sucks. I do like Sheva, but I think I have to put her in D tier because I'm now comparing her directly almost to Sherry. But they are on like a totally different level of like importance and you know how cool the character is, and you know, Tuesday I've never played RE5 and I refuse to do so. I think RE5's fine. It's fun. It's cool, but like it's definitely, you know, an action. It's a 2009 action game. Yeah, I'm putting her in D tier. Sorry, Sheva. Hunk. The only Resident Evil character I could cosplay. Maybe Leon. Maybe I could do Leon if I tried really hard. But, yeah. One time I had no ammo and Sheva had a full mag for all her weapons. She took a magazine because she had to use one sniper bullet. Wow. I don't know where to put Hunk. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he's kind of this, like, mystical, scary side character to me. And he has a whole new, you know, set piece with RE9 that is really cool. I really like that fight. I put Grace in A tier. I do like Grace a lot. She's really cool. If she were on this list, yeah. So about that set piece. Capcom bitched out and retconned it. Aww. That's lame. I think Hunk's really cool. You know what, just for that alone, just his aura alone, and like how like kind of a spooky, mystical kind of villain type he is, I'm pretty sure. Man, damn. I hate doing this. I kind of want to put him in B because of the villain aura giving him like a boost, but he's not like Mr. X level. But when he shows up, it's like, oh shit. It's like, oh my god, this guy. I fucking remember. Man, it sucks. I think aura gives him a B. I don't know, man. I might change that later, but Hunk is cool. He gets the villain buff. I think villains get a little bit of a buff on here. Krauser. Man. That's tough too, dude. He's like he's a pretty interesting villain in 4. Very scary. Very, like, such an entertaining, like, rivalry between him and Leon. But it's only for one game, damn. But in that scope of, like, his game, man. I don't know. This list sucks. It's unfair. I'm putting him in B. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I think that's fine. He gets the villain buff, and he gets right there. Fuck it. Jake. I kind of just want to put him in D and move on, because I don't think he's very interesting. I don't know. I think that's just my take on, like, quite a bit of the Resident Evil 6 cast. Like, it's just kind of, I don't know. I'm a Jake hater or something, I guess. I don't know. I never thought he was that interesting. Wesker's son or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't... Whatever, man. Sure, okay. Maybe he's cooler than I think, but Anyone against that? Jake in D tier? I almost want to put him in F, but eh. Jake's boring. Yeah, I do think he's boring. Few games, not one. Krauser was in Darkside Chronicles Leon. They had an adventure through South America. I didn't know that. You know, I don't know. Jake. Yeah, just no aura from Jake, to be honest. He's just kind of a, I don't know, man. I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of cool with Jake being an F tier, like just bottom of the list. Like, I couldn't care less. Like, whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting Jake in F. Sorry, Jake. He boring. Honestly, RE6's hole is dog water. Yeah. Luis. Very kind of entertaining, you know, Resident Evil 4 side character. I'm not a huge fan. I'm kind of like whatever about Luis. I think he gets C tier from me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know that sucks for some people, but I'm putting him over Barry. Maybe. People are saying my boy, though. RE6 and Rev 1 were dog water. Revelations 1 was, yeah, it was kind of okay. Revelations 1 was kind of, I wasn't a huge fan of the ship setting. I don't think it was very interesting. So people are saying Luis is their GOAT. I'm back over a decade ago. I replaced Luis's audio with the Russian guy from COD Zombies. It was a popular mod. That's really funny. Nikolai. People are saying, like, S tier this guy. I don't know. Too much aura. I had to kill him. Is he higher? You know what? Fuck it. I hate to do this to Barry. I almost want to upgrade Barry to B tier because, like, he is, you know, fuck. I kind of did this to myself. I will say I do like Barry, but, like, B for Barry. I kind of want to do that too. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to put Barry in B, honestly. Like, the bottom of B. I think that's fair. I like Barry's character. Yeah, fuck it. I'm putting him in B. And then I'm going to put Luis at B as well. Fuck it. I feel bad for I feel bad for Rebecca and Sherry, but, like, they really... I don't think they were really, like, explored enough. Or they just didn't have enough... I don't know. They need to be in more stuff. Jack from Resident Evil 7. I really like his character. Like, I feel bad for this guy. He is, like... I'm gonna spoil 7. Crazy, fucked up dude trying to kill you and all this shit. And very late into the game, you realize he's being, like, controlled, basically, by the mold. And he wouldn't hurt a fly if he could fucking help it, dude. Like, he is, like, a prisoner of the fucking mold, dude. It's like, it's so sad. I feel so bad for him and his family. Like, it's a very interesting, such an interesting situation, such a cool revival of, you know, classic horror Resident Evil stuff. Like, I love 7. It's such a goated game. Like, that is very close to being my favorite Resident Evil. Man, it sucks. He is like, he gets the villain. Visitor of the Mold sounds like G.K. Rowling. That's fucking great. I love that. That's like my favorite joke you've made, probably. I'm gonna put Jack in, he gets the villain buff. I think he has an imprint. I genuinely think Jack has a very important imprint on Resident Evil. Like, he was part of the comeback when people were like, is this really gonna be what they're saying it is? And then this motherfucker is barreling down the hallway trying to kill you with a rake, and you're powerless. You're just fucked. I think he's a great villain, honestly. I think I think he's a great. He left such an imprint on me. I know he's not a nemesis or a Mr. X like the meme, but he really is like. Oh man, I like Jack. I think he belongs in B tier. Look at this graph. It's like completely, you know, bell curved, and then there's some outliers. Hunnigan. I mean, there really isn't much of her, honestly. She's like kind of popping in and out. Very like. I mean, she's important in 4 to get that like communication and stuff in the beginning, and then you lose comms with her for like most of the game, and then, you know. What else is she in? Like, I mean, 4 and... I'm kind of struggling. I think that's about the main one, at least. Man. Oh, and 6. Wait, is that correct? Huggins in 6? I think I'm gonna take forever if I debate all of this, like, super hard. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Sorry. I think it's just C tier. I don't know. Fuck, I don't remember her name. She's in Revelations 2. And then I don't think anything else. What is her name? Shit. I can't believe I forgot. Revelations 2, I think I played... Moira? Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's correct. No? Not Moira? I'll look it up, hold on. Literally non-existent. I mean, she's... If you played Revelations 2... What is her name? Moira Burton. One game that gets killed off screen. I think that's if you get the bad ending, I think, something. But, it sucks. Unfortunately, it's like one game where she's a main character and she's Barry's daughter, granddaughter. I don't actually remember, but I really do like her character in Revelations 2, but I don't really remember a ton of Revelations 2. Like the majority of what I play of that game is the raid mode, I believe is what it's called. Moira was seen in RE1 remake in a picture ending slide in RE3 OG. I didn't know that either. Shit. Who is the one that has the basketball picture? That is Rebecca Chambers. Yeah, Barry's daughter. Okay. You know what? It sucks, but it's kind of in the same deal of like gets her own game and then is kind of like a, you know, side character for a bit. I don't think the events of Revelations 2 either were like insanely groundbreaking. Yeah, I'll adjust it later. What the hell is her name? Elena something? No? What the fuck is her name from Resident Evil 6? Helena Harper, yeah. I mean, kind of just whatever, I guess. Like, I don't really remember a ton of her character, like, from 6. We shall call her whoever the fuck. Helena, I think it's kind of the same as Sheva. It's kind of like a, oh yeah, she's alongside the badass Leon, you know? Instead of Chris, it's now Leon. And I don't really... I mean... 6 is such a mess, dude. I'm just gonna put her in D tier. That is, what is his name from 5? Damn. His name is, C to E tiers, all of them. Oh my god. I don't remember his name. Fuck. He's literally like a small side character in 5. Shit. What the fuck is his name, dude? Oh my god. Josh? His name is Josh. Okay, I remember. It's Josh. He's getting D tier because he's like literally almost never on screen. And he's just kind of an immense side character. He has like no character to speak of, really. He's almost like F tier. I think Jake's just a little bit annoying, and that's why he's an F tier. But Salazar, he's such an annoying little shit, like villain. Like he gets the villain buff, but like he's I don't know. He's funny. Like he's like a stupid little guy. And that's why people remember him. And he's not, I don't know. C tier? I guess? I don't know. Like, I almost would have put him in D tier. He's just so... I almost would have put him in F, honestly. He's like just so... I don't know. Ridiculous. He's such a ridiculous character. We're strictly going by the originals or including remakes. We should try and be consistent. I mean... kind of just a mixture of like whatever. I'm kind of don't really care. You know what? Fuck this guy. I'm putting him in D tier. Salazar. I think he's just kind of like a cheesy, culty villain. I don't really think he's like that memorable to me. They just needed a bad guy, and they made it Salazar. Or whatever the fuck his name is. Ashley in Remake is such a massive improvement over the original. I do agree with that. Like, her character, actually, like, she has character development with Leon, unlike the original. That was forgettable. The only thing notable about him is the jokes and the statue. Yeah, I mean... F, because he got me grounded when he turned into tentacle porn guy? What? I'm gonna just put him in whatever. These two are fucking whatever. Who the fuck is that? That's the fucking that's his wife. That's Jack's wife. I don't remember her name. Margaret? Something? I think she's fucking terrifying too. F. Oh, interesting pictures there that you posted. He made me legit shit my pants. You know what? She had a strong presence. But Jack is definitely like the throughout the entire game fucked up ass dude. I'm definitely gonna put her at least, like... She has to be at least, like... up to high C tier, because she is actually a, like... fucking terrifying villain for the little bit that you know, get to see her. Like, actually crazy. But Jack is, like, the leader guy. And you get to see his other side, which I think is like a huge, like, wow. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I think she, like, gets the villain buff to that point. Probably because of trypophobia. Phobia? What is that again? Like, fear of bugs? Oh. I see, that's what it is. That's disgusting. Holy shit. Anyway. Carlos? I mean, I don't really remember Carlos that well. I'm not even gonna lie. Reminder that you get to see how she is before the mold in one of the DLCs. I see. I didn't know that. Peak and RE3 OG. I actually don't remember, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it, honestly. I'm gonna put him... I'm gonna put him, I don't remember him very well. That sucks. I genuinely don't. I just remember the remake one, and I was kind of like, whatever. But I remember original being great, and I don't remember Carlos of the OG very well. Seriously, fuck. Fuck it. He goes right there. Whatever. Ashley. I mean, yeah, so OG, we're talking about like a comedic relief, um, you know, silly ass girl, and is really annoying. But in the remake, she is actually like, oh my god, kind of acting like a college chick, you know, freaking out like, oh my god, you know, can't trust Leon either, and then she kind of, you know, yeah, OG Ashley is a fucking F. I could honestly agree with that alone, just on like just kind of annoying. But then like the remake kind of humanized her quite a lot, and I do like her character in the remake. And like she is like trying to help Leon in the remake and like really growing out of like the fear, and it's really cool. It's a really neat dynamic, honestly. I love like having like going through that with her in that game. Like that's a neat experience, to be honest. So it kind of sucks because like, yeah, it's an OG. I'm gonna base it off of like my best like recollection of the character, I suppose. And the remake is definitely like, yeah, great. Honestly, I do like her character, but she's in one game. Don't see her the whole game, and I mean, grand importance in Resident Evil to me. I don't know. She is like she's the main objective of 4. What's up, Frank? She gets suplex at Ganado. Joe's OG, we rank OG. Nah, fuck that. Because that's weird, because it's showing like a cutscene Claire, and I already considered it throughout all the remake stuff and all that too, and it's showing remake Jill. Remake Jill would be much lower, because like the remake is so fucking mid, but I considered Jill in all of her showings. So I have to do the same for Ashley, and I think Ashley deserves to be at least a B. She's like a main, well, yeah, main subject of a very beloved Resident Evil game. You know, like her character and stuff. She's around more, something like that, maybe. I don't know. Sorry, Barry. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Yeah, something like that, whatever. It's muddy as hell, I'm not gonna lie to you. Whatever, something like that. Organize it later. The village chief guy. I think he dies, like, pretty early in the game, and he is memorable for that little bit. Like, he is the big bad before you get to the castle. Pretty terrifying. He chokes Leon like multiple times for people who want to give it a letter grade for that. But yeah, I think he's kind of whatever, honestly, to me. I mean, yeah. Motherfucker deadass gave me a fear of Amish people. I'm not joking. Who the fuck is this? This is actually the first one I don't know. Is that Tyrant? That's Tyrant. I'm pretty sure that's Tyrant from Resident Evil 1. A memorable, crazy-ass boss, but I honestly think he pales in comparison to Nemesis and Mr. X. And I almost want to say Margaret is more scary than he is, to be honest. Like, because you're in such a helpless situation with her, and then with this guy, it's like shoot him with a rocket launcher. Who the fuck cares? I learned that there's a retro achievement for RE4 called the Neckbreaker Ballet for breaking necks as Hunk. That's funny. She gets F. I mean, I don't even remember her name, but like Resident Evil 5, you know, villain, and she's just like, you know, around Wesker and, you know, saying a bunch of evil whatever. She's just a lame character. I don't know. I don't, yeah, F. I don't know what else to say about that, really. Nightbreaker Ballet is literally a throwback to a quote from Game Informer when they covered the Mercenaries mode of RE4 way back during the game's launch. Excella, I think that's her name, yeah. She's lame as fuck. One of the lamest characters in Resident Evil, honestly. Like, really, it was designed... I don't even know. They were like 2009 action game. What does this game need? And they just, you know, whatever. They did that. The son, Jack's son. I don't remember his name. He was evil before the mold. I think you might be right. I think that's like kind of a meme, but he is like a trickster little bastard. He really is like an interesting... I do like his archetype of villain. Like, he is a trickster son of a bitch who loves playing games with you, and he puts you in these like helpless game scenarios that you have to cheat to get out of. Like, honestly, that is a really clever... Like, I think this is one of the only villains like this. Like, with the puzzle, with the tape puzzle. I'm not gonna lie to you, I honestly remember this guy. Like, I remember that puzzle a lot. Like, it is a very interesting part of the game. Like, instead of body horror shit, he's like, I'm going to trap you in a room full of fire and gas and fucking just... You're in my goddamn, like, nut house. Yeah, RE equivalent of Saw. He's fucked up. Honestly, he's not scary himself, but, like, he is smart and crafty and, like, dude, honestly, like, the more I think about it, yeah, Nut Shack. I mean it, seriously. Like, I think he's a good character. Like, I think he's very memorable in 7. I genuinely think that is the most interesting, meta, weird, never seen that kind of thing before part of the game. Like, super, super interesting. Very underrated, I think. As far as, like, the villain aura goes, right? Like, I just love that shit, too. Like, the escape room type of, like, horror escape room something. Like, there's something about that. Like, there needs to be more of that. I don't know. Shit. Ellie, what is her name? She's also part of the Baker family. What the hell is her name? Shit. Zoe. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm thinking of Evelyn from, like, the bad guy. She's the one on the phone with you the whole game, right? So, she's, like, the main, like, you know, the only person you can trust in this helpless situation that you put yourself in. And I do really feel bad for her character. And I you know, damn, only in that game, and she's fucked no matter what. And man, that fucking, what you can do, like, you try to save her and it doesn't even matter. It's so bullshit. I kind of wish there was some version of events where you do that and, like, it kind of turns out a little differently and maybe you can save her, but it's unfortunate. She's part of the family, so she has to, I guess, burn with the whole family, unfortunately. I guess that's the, you know. I love how this motherfucker, Joseph, is on here. This is such an obscure-ass character. He's literally in the fucking opening cutscene for Resident Evil 1 Remake, and then he's dead. Saved in DLC. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this quickly. I'm gonna put her in B. Like, honestly, damn it. It's so weird, because the fucking... I keep thinking back to Rebecca and Cherry, who are in a whole game. But I feel like the little bit more that... Like, the little bit she was in was, like, really impactful to me. Yeah, fuck it, honestly. Yeah, I know people would be pissed. Alice. I'm not gonna... Okay, all jokes aside, like... I don't know much about the movies. I've watched the first one, and I thought it was fine. but I just think it's kind of, you know, bland, you know? And I've heard it gets even worse. Like, I think I've watched the second movie, and I forget her name, but her interpretation of Jill was great. I loved that shit. That was cool. But I wasn't really interested in Alice, like, at all. Am I alone on that? Her name's Alice, right? I'm not fucking that up. I very vaguely remember Resident Evil movies. I think I gotta put her in F. Fuck it. I don't know why I'm debating this. Like, she's, like, not even in a video game. Mia. That's hard. That's honestly really hard. She's, like, the main subject of 7. You're trying to save her. And then some wild bullshit happens at the beginning of 8 that I don't even remember, where she, like, fake dies or something, and then she's saved at the end of 8 or whatever. I don't even remember 8 that well, I'm not gonna lie. Mold wife, yeah. I mean, you just keeping this in the background while I'm writing a script. Cool. Damn, I don't know. Like, key character in 7 and 8. But I'm not really, like, too crazy about, like, I mean, she's just in a fucked up, weird-ass scenario with this whole mold shit, dude. I don't even remember, I don't know. Memorable? I don't really remember the characters, like, too many characters from 8. I literally remember the Baker family, and, you know, Mia's scared ass, and then Ethan. 8 is just kind of like a wash to me. I just realized how few characters from 8 are actually in here. Oh yeah, that's because 8's not included, right? Played OGR before, so I'm not sure what to think about all this new stuff. Yeah, I think Mia has to be in, like, you know, the wet dog tier, you know, right there. Like, pretty important to multiple games and stuff. Ethan. This is a weird one because Ethan is, like, I mean, you want to talk about important in 7 and 8. This is your man. But, like, as a guy himself, he definitely feels like the most, like, blank slate character. Like, I mean, this is your first time, like, some of you, this is your first time even seeing his face. I mean, it's an interesting idea, but I don't know. Ethan, like, what he has done is, like, GOAT-worthy, like, crazy, the things he's accomplished. But as far as, like, you know, being a super memorable protagonist, I don't know. That's hard. I really, you know what? I'll give him the credit, though. I think he deserves A for what he's done. But as for, like, his... You know, yeah. The hand moment made me chuckle. He's in a fucked up situation. Like, he really, man, I gotta give him an A. I mean, like, just for, like, his accomplishments. And, like, his whole saga, for sure, is over, as far as I know. Like, that was his, like, you know, boom, 7 and 8, there you go. Like, that's your whole, like, man, yeah, I guess there is something cool about that, like having a beginning and end like that. Most characters can't even fucking, you know, they're always loose-ended, but him, he went, bro. That was it. He went in, like, such a cool way, too, but I'm really thinking about 8 now. Yeah, Ethan, you get an A, dude. I'm gonna put you over Nemesis. Actually, I kind of like the joke that Nemesis is, like, right behind Jill. Brad. I think that's Brad. I kind of want to put him in F just because, he's a dick. Like, he wouldn't, like, you know, Brad, where are you? Oh my god, why is he leaving? And he fucking leaves and does stupid shit. I almost want to put him in F just for that, for Resident Evil 1. And then he fucking dies in 2 anyway. I think. Or is it 3? I think it might be 3. Does 3 predate 2? Like, in terms of chronology? But my typing his ass today. Each stroke hit me hard, kind of lucid. Ah, it's fine. I'm gonna put him in F, but he's above Alice. He looks like a FIFA player. So Evelyn, so the main like antagonist. It takes place before and after 2. Okay, so that makes sense as to why he would die in 3 and then still be in 2 technically, I think, as a zombie, I believe. Anyway, Evelyn, the main antagonist of 7 and 8, I guess. 8, like, she's still there, and there's reminiscence of her later on, I think. Something. I don't remember too much, but I mean, the villain aura, right? I don't know. I think she's fine. I don't know. It's okay. This might be controversial, but I'm putting her under the Baker family. Scary girl who is like transcending space and time. I don't think it's as interesting as like the victims she has infected, you know, or like the mold has infected. Like, I think the Baker family is like a really interesting like group of like unfortunate people. I think that's really interesting. Evelyn, though, the teleporting, you know, whatever the fuck, whatever. You know, she's important to the plot, but I don't think she's like very interesting. I mean, I'm definitely like, what the fuck, why? But this guy gets an F, by the way. I don't know his name, but he is a very short-time villain in 5. I'm gonna take this injector and put it in my arm, and I'm gonna turn to this big fucking animal, and I'm gonna attack you on the boat. Yeah, he like literally sounds like that. Like just a generic cheesy villain who is alive and dead before you even like finished your Doritos. While you were playing the really boring shooting section on the boat. Extremely forgettable. It wouldn't surprise me if almost nobody here even knew who he was. Yeah, go below Brad. What if with a fake Jersey accent? Yeah. Events of RE2 take place during the time skip that happens in RE3. Yeah. Joycey! You're walking on thin ice, pal. Who the fuck is that? Okay, I genuinely don't know who that is. I don't know who that is either. That's Steve. I want to put him in F, like, so bad. I know some people are like, whoa! What do you have against Steve? But he's so goofy, dude. Like, this dude, I thought Leon was goofy. But this motherfucker, like, he is a fucking... I don't like Steve, by the way. Like, I genuinely, like, sorry, I'm a Steve hater. I think he's a goofy-ass character. I don't know, like, he almost ruined Code Veronica for me. I think that's where he's from, if I remember correctly. Like, he just is... I just wanted to leave him to die, to be honest, purely because of his voice alone. I probably pissed some people off, but I'm gonna put him in, like, F. I don't know. I don't like Steve. But he's better than Jake. These are, like, fucking, despicable. I'm putting him in D. I don't care. Zoomed in, the guy in the red beret is Victor. From RE3, he blows himself up to kill Nemesis. I don't remember that. Oh shit! On the train? Mikhail? He's on the train in Resident Evil 3, right? Because they're on a subway train for a little bit. Black guy with glasses is Tyrell. He's teamed up with Carlos. I actually didn't know that. I don't remember this guy. Man, okay. Well, in that case, if they're side characters in Resident Evil 3, RE3 OG, he dies after Nikolai shoots him. Man, I don't know. I didn't even remember them. I can't even, like, pinpoint what they sound like or anything. Like, I'm like, I mean, is it cool I give them D tier? Like, in the grand scheme of Resident Evil? Like, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. They're going in, like, low C tier. Whoops. What the hell is this guy's name from Resident Evil 0? I think he's fine. Shit, what is his name? Fuck, man. Ingy with the vids. Okay, I'll watch those. I'll give them a fair chance. But I'm already taking, like, too long on this. Billy! That's his fucking name. Wait, so this isn't Billy? Wait, shit, Parker. His name's Parker. Why the fuck did I call him Billy? Jesus. Anyway, that's Billy. Sorry, Grimbly. Billy. Oh, let me watch this real quick.
Don't shoot! No! Nikolai? You're still alive?
You saw what happened.
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Wait! Holy shit, that guy just like flew out of there. Wow. That's crazy looking. Billy. So he's in a, I don't know, he's in 0 and that's it. And he's a kind of an okay character. I kind of don't give a shit where he goes. Like, I guess C, I don't know. Who the fuck even is this guy? He's like a Resident Evil 6 guy, I could just tell. He's a bad guy researcher dude in 6. I kind of don't give a shit. Go and fucking I'm gonna put this guy at the bottom of video game Resident Evil characters. Carla. Carla is just kind of like whatever. Like just an annoying like duplicate Ada. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Just going F. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who that is either. Fucking Joseph from Resident Evil 1 is hilarious. I will admit, as a kid, I almost want to give him a high ranking. Because as a kid, I remember seeing him getting mauled by dogs, and I was fucking terrified, dude. Like, I genuinely was so scared. Like, I was, like, it was so brutal. It was, like, literally the most brutal thing I've seen, probably. Like, for a while when I was a kid. Like, his death, like, is, like, so, like, gnarly for the time. Especially if you played the other Resident Evil games and then you were going into Resident Evil Remake for the first time watching this. Dude, it must have been, like, a holy shit. Like, it looks so real. Like, it's so fucking, like, oh my god. Just for that alone, I know this is insane, but I almost want to give him, like, not an F tier. His death is, like, sets the tone for the game. Which is, like, quite serious versus, like, other title, like, before that, in my opinion. Like, it just, man. It'd be funny if I, like, swapped Leon and Steve and see how long it'd take people to notice. Anyway, I guess he goes right there. The Chief. He's an ass, dude. I fucking hate that motherfucker. I kind of don't remember him very well. But he is such a... Yeah, whatever. I don't care. William Birkin. Wild villain. I don't know what to say about him. He's just, you know, he's a researcher guy, goes crazy, injects himself with the G virus, becomes a big scary villain dude and all that, grows like fucking 1,000,000,000% more than what he should, and all that. I don't know. I don't think he's like immensely memorable, actually. Not like Mr. X. No, not even close. I'm just realizing how kind of fucked up this list is. People are coming in here like, is this dude trolling? I don't know where to put him. I just read that comment about this motherfucker. I don't know, man. I don't think it really matters that much on this one. Like, he's definitely on the lower scale of, like, oh yeah, really cool, crazy villains, to me at least. Yeah, fuck it, go right there. And then, I don't even remember her name. I think she's William Perkins' wife. I don't remember her name. But she, I don't remember. She's, like, complicit. Yeah, Annette Birkin, she's complicit with all this, and then she's not complicit with it in the end, or maybe she... Is she evil the whole game? I actually don't remember. I don't remember her character, like, at all. I almost want to change up this list by moving everybody up a little bit, and then, like... That would put Claire in double S, and I'd honestly be fine with that. She's, like... Well, I don't know. Yeah, she is a staple. Really, really important character, but man. No GRE2, she shoots Leon. Oh, okay. I kind of don't give a shit about that either. And then Kendo. Mr. Kendo, I believe his name is, the gun shop owner. So sad. I don't think you get to see that much of him. I don't really give a shit about this one either. Piers, kind of lame, just military guy. He's better than Jake, though. I don't actually know who these two are, and I believe that is... Is that Spencer? Or is that, why didn't you rate Nikolai? Did I not? Well, okay, so it is Spencer. I mean, he is incredibly important to the world of Resident Evil, but I don't really think people are thinking about him too much. Oh, that's Nikolai? I didn't know that. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Well, Spencer, I don't know. That's actually a really hard one. I don't know. I'm just gonna put him there. Fuck it. And then my boy Parker. Obviously, this motherfucker goes in double S tier. Thank you very much for moving on to the next tier list. I'm just kidding. Parker probably gets like a underrated cool character in my opinion. Oh, the Ashford twins, right. I forgot about those two from, yeah, Code Veronica. It has to be, right? Parker, man, yeah, I think something. I don't know. He's in, like, a relatively whatever game, unfortunately. His picture is really funny. I don't remember these two very well, even though you're telling me. Like, I remember the game they're from now, but I don't know. I don't think of Code Veronica that much. I've already spent so fucking long on this tier list. Holy shit, I thought I was going to do a bunch tonight. Yeah, whatever, fuck it. I don't know who that guy is. And then they get a fucking, I don't know. Here, I'm going to put them there for now. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I will continue doing the stuff. So, give me a sec. popped a damn bone in my leg coming in back in here. Shit. Hey. What's up? I don't have like nub legs, but yeah, I do workouts and stuff. Yeah, we're back. I kind of want to override this entire fucking list that I spent so long making. I want to like really think about it. Because I don't like some of these placements. Like, honestly, I think about it more and I'm like, damn. I almost want to kind of move a lot of the, you know, I kind of want to become a little bit more biased. Like, just like, okay, what characters stick with me more? And I guess on the low, you know, put Steve in double S. I refuse to do that. I don't like Steve. I almost want to like move Jill up to S, because she was like, that is the Resident Evil woman in my brain, like right next to Claire. Like she is like the hell yeah, like super important Resident Evil 1 woman, because like that's my main game and what I played for a long time. And you know, I know she's in like not that much more, but still, like Resident Evil 3 too is a fantastic game. I remember playing it off stream for some reason, but man. Man. Because also, it's like, why is Claire the only one in S? Like, there's clearly other S tier characters that are like, hell yeah. I remember this shit. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just blast through. I'm gonna do one more pass of this. Leon, best character in Resident Evil? Unfortunately, I like Chris a little bit more than Leon, but probably, you know, an objectively correct answer, maybe. Chris being second, okay, fine. Wesker, one of the biggest, baddest of them all, fucking bad guys. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Yeah, clearly. Claire, fucking S tier. I'm gonna, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm putting Jill in S tier. Ethan can remain in A tier. Who the fuck else belongs in A? Honestly. Ada's a cool character. Fuck it. Let's put her up there. Screw it. Who else belongs? There should be more up here, damn it. I'm trying to, like, kind of shift the list. I'm trying to make kind of more of a bell curve. What character really sticks out to me? You know what? Yeah. Jack Baker. It's happening. You know what? Just, yeah, right next to Nemesis. Really, really important villain in Resident Evil. At such an important time of Resident Evil. They, like, had to nail it. And they totally did with him. Like, he is great. Great villain. Love him. And then B is, like, great characters. Let's see. You know what? I might put Ada over Ethan. I'm not gonna lie. Ethan is like so clearly has done like a mountain's worth of shit, crazy shit, but like his recognizability, just his like, man. Don't open your start menu, by the way. Big rule of Windows 11. Why is that? Because you're afraid it'll show a email? Because that won't happen with me. I don't have an email tied to my account. So, hell yeah! Also, I don't think it should, but it's like, don't open a settings menu on stream if you don't want to like completely, if you don't want to reveal your email that you use, if your Microsoft account, if you have one. But anyway, not a big deal. Damn it, this is really hard. Like, once it gets into this territory, it's like, fuck. It becomes, like, super muddy. I almost want to pause the music to think, because that's so funny that I was about to say I need to pause the music to think, because it just completed the last song in the playlist. It has been going for over 2 hours, and it just played the last song, so that's perfect. Okay. Leon, blah, 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 blah. Man, yeah, fuck it. Whatever. I'm going off vibes at this point. I don't give a shit. X gonna give it to you. Excellent villain guy, but super underrated. Like, I just love that Saw shit. Like, just the Saw shit that he was doing is crazy. I've never seen that shit. Like, the whole VHS meta thing in a game before. Barry belongs in Barry tier. You know what? Fuck it. I said I was going off of vibes. They're coming up here. I want to put Parker and Double S as a meme, like, so bad. Like, who the fuck even is that? But I just, my friend and I have an inside joke with Parker. I believe that's his name from Revelations 1. That he, like, I don't know, he's just a G for the game, and then he's gone. Like, that's just it. Which is, like, really funny to me. Do a gun tier list. I mean, all the guns ever. I would put Sheva at the bottom of C. Whatever. I kind of wish they just explored her character more, I suppose. That's really it. But they kind of didn't. And that's kind of a good gateway of, like, okay, characters I'm kind of like, I'm so whatever about. I don't give a shit. Something like that. Blah, 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 hunk. Honestly, Tyrant's kind of whatever at this point. Honestly, Evelyn is kind of whatever as well. Man, Moira's so, like, cool in her game, though. Man. Yeah, fuck it. I'm, like, buffing a shitload of people right now. Like, I'm giving them, like, a boost. I'm gonna get a new playlist or something. Let's see. I played almost the entire Command and Conquer Red Alert soundtrack, so let's get something else, and I'll try to blast through some quick tier lists, because it took me 2.5 hours to get through 2 of these, and I'm still going through this one, trying to, like, correct it and stuff, because this is a fucking important series to me, man. Like, shit, if you didn't realize, I knew almost every character on this list, almost every one of them. Like, I will admit, there's a couple of blind spots. I think I would do better than most people in identifying them, but, of course, it's not all Resident Evil characters, but it's like, I'd say that's a pretty goddamn big chunk right there. What soundtrack should I play? God, I want to play the Ridge Racer soundtrack right now, but it is so fucking out there. Yeah, I'll just play Silent Hill 2. Trying to look. I could just be boring and fucking play Quake 2 again. Well, yeah, fuck it. I'll just play the Quake 2 soundtrack. I don't give a fuck. Let me just mute this real quick while I add all these. I like the Quake 2 soundtrack. It's just we probably heard all that like a while and like a bunch now. Whatever, fuck it. More antagonist meme one. Okay, anyway. Blah blah blah, this one, that one. I'm kind of cool with this list, honestly. Like, whatever. I'd probably slap myself in the face later, but I think this is mostly like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'm cool with this. Like, I kind of don't give a shit once we get to, like, down here. These characters, I'm like, okay, yeah. Player being above Jill, yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's fair. Barry, though. Did Barry just go in double S? Are we tricking ourselves? Nah, okay. Anyway, so I'm just gonna end this tier list. Here it is. Kill me. That's what it is for now. There you go. I'm gonna get the music a bit lower. There we go. Anyway, yeah. Resident Evil characters from 0 to 7. Boom. What's the next one? Fighting game series tier list maker. Oh god. So this is gonna be a quick one because I don't play a lot of fighting games and I'm kind of just going off of vibes and what I'm kind of good at and all that and whatever I played. I've never played like 90% of these, but Injustice is definitely E tier. I am so uninterested in Injustice. Like, I've seen it and I'm so fucking, you know, over it. Street Fighter, okay, you know what? I'll rank the ones that I've seen and that I've heard of a lot and like my interest in playing them essentially. Street Fighter, I think, just kind of looks pretty interesting to me. Like, I gotta say, C tier, that's good. That's like a, okay, I might play this on stream, might check it out, you know? So, Street Fighter gets a C tier. I've always thought it was like a cornerstone of fighting games that I've ever heard of. I don't know how, like, great it is compared to others and all that. I'm sure it just depends on who the fuck you ask. Trash-ass game, honestly, sounds way worse than E. I really would try to, you know, change up the messages, but, what do I think about Mortal Kombat? That's honestly a really tricky question, because I grew up, I think just about every damn kid that I knew grew up on Mortal Kombat. It was the coolest, definitive, like, that is the fighting game I heard the most about growing up. I mean, I think that's, like, a typical... I mean, isn't Mortal Kombat, like, the, like, oh yeah, Americans are looking at this of all things, like, the movies and all this fucking shit, like, it's got all the, you know, whatever money and American influence behind it, you know. But honestly, like, I thought it was the coolest fighting game when I was a kid, and now that I've, like, grown up, I don't really like Mortal Kombat. Like, it's, like, fine, it's funny, I don't take it very seriously. I think it got me, it's kind of like when I was a kid and first listened to the band Disturbed. Disturbed got me into a lot of metal music. But now when I look back at Disturbed, I'm like, wow, I listened to this? Like, there's some songs that are still pretty good, like Land of Confusion and, you know, 10,000 Fists and, you know, Believe and all those, like, some of those early albums had some pretty good songs. I can't fucking stand Down with the Sickness, but anyway, what I'm saying is, like, Mortal Kombat almost feels like, you know, the dipping my toes in the pool for the first time of fighting games, and now I look at others and I'm like, this is so much cooler looking. Like, wow, I want to try that out. So anyway, Mortal Kombat, it's really hard for me to rank this. I almost don't want to give it a B. I'm gonna give it a C. I've played, so let me be clear. I grew up on Mortal Kombat 9. That is, like, the main one I played. I played the co-op ladder. I thought it was really fun. I suck at fighting games, by the way. And I played a little bit of 10, and I was like, this is whatever. I played later on, I played Deadly Alliance, which I thought was kind of cool, but I never was really good at it. I wasn't even really aware of the input the entire combo, and then it just does it automatically system, because I was playing Tekken before that, where you have to do all that shit, like, in between, like, you're putting the inputs while you're doing the combo, and that's what I thought was the norm. Not Mortal Kombat, and it's evolved into, I don't know, Mortal Kombat, like, new Mortal Kombat, I haven't played it, but it literally looks like some, like, I don't know, it reminds, like, when I see some cutscene shit, it kind of reminds me of, like, I'm watching, like, The Boys, you know, and they have, like, this, like, fake little, you know, funny scene where there's the boys superheroes, like, doing the, you know, cool thing, like, they're making fun of, like, the Marvel universe or whatever, and I kind of feel like I get that vibe when I watch, like, new Mortal Kombat cutscenes where it's like, oh, I'm gonna take you down, you know, whatever the fuck your name is, Scorpion, and this and that, and then they have a little cool fight in the apartment or whatever. It's kind of hard for me to explain what I mean, but, like, it's yeah, it's trying really hard to be, like, at least to me, it seems to be, like, this super serious, like, whoa, crazy, you know, lore-heavy game, when really, I don't know, they should just embrace being silly as fuck and stupid, which I guess they sort of did that with the second movie that just came out, but anyway, Mortal Kombat's getting a fucking C, whatever. I think I've grown out of Mortal Kombat. I don't know enough about King of Fighters, but Tekken, I'm not gonna lie to you, that Tekken is the only fighting game I'm good at, probably. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Like, I don't know how hard Tekken is. I feel like it's not that bad. Like, really, it's more intuitive to me than whatever the fuck Mortal Kombat was doing. I almost want to give it an S. Like, it really is, like, my fighting game of choice. If I, like, had to play for my life, I would play Tekken. Smash Bros? Yeah, I think Smash Bros is on here. Bleach? Oh my god. I've never played the Bleach fighting games, but that's really funny that that's on here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting Tekken an S. I had a lot of fun with Tekken 7, and I had a lot more fun with Tekken Tag Tournament 2. That game is so fucking fun, dude. That's, like, probably my favorite fighting game ever. Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and Tag Tournament 1's great. Really, really fun. I think it was a launch title for PS2. Anyway, yeah, Tekken, S tier for me, for the games that I played. I've only played a little bit of Dead or Alive, and I thought it was okay. I'm just gonna throw that and see. I've never played Killer Instinct, DNF. Guilty Gear, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to give Guilty Gear an S just off of, like, aura alone. Guilty Gear is definitely on the list of, like, it looks so cool to me to the point that I want to play it. Like, purely because of, like, who are these characters? They look so fucking dope doing whatever moves they're doing. It almost makes me want to get good at the game, because the art is just so beautiful. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I know it's, yeah, pissed everyone off, but yeah, Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue at the same time get an A tier as for, like, I want to look into this game. I want to potentially play this game. I don't know enough about Marvel vs. Capcom, Grand Blue, Chaos Code, Persona 4. I haven't heard of, like, Def Jam? Wait, what? Is Def Jam a fighting game? No way, right? Really? Am I insane? Wait, it's seriously a fighting game? I didn't fucking know that. What? What the fuck it is? Dude, I had no idea. I don't know why I didn't know, but, like, wow. That is super interesting. What the... Wow, okay. Yeah, my main fighting game is totally Def Jam. Melty Blood. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting it in A tier. Melty Blood is really cool. It's one of probably... It would maybe be my number 2 in terms of, like... It feels so natural for me to play, like, to do combos and stuff and to move around and fly around. Like, the characters are cool. Neko Arc. I mean, what else do I have to say? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Melty Blood's A tier. Fuck it. It's really cool. I like Melty Blood. Darkstalkers, Plasma Sword, Fatal Fury, Soul Calibur. Man, how many am I gonna put in A? I love Soul Calibur. But is it... man, I kind of fell off from Soul Calibur. I don't... Man. You know what? Fuck it. It's a B. Soul Calibur's a B. I think that's really good. That's a really good ranking, honestly. Like, I like Soul Calibur. I played a lot of 6 and a little bit of 1 and 2. I like it. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it. Mobile Suit Gundam, Blade Strangers. I actually have that game, and I've never played it. I know, like, Isaac's in that game, I think. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Bleach Dark Souls fighting game. Man, what the fuck are these games, dude? Which Gundam fighting game? I don't know. I haven't played any of them anyway. I would imagine I am in the extremely obscure tier at this point. Bushido Blade. Okay, I could say something about this. This is fucking... Man. I think Bushido Blade is a really cool concept. Like, I really, really like Bushido Blade. Like, the fucking... Maybe I'll move it later. I really like Bushido Blade. I'm not good at it, but I love it. Sonic Smackdown? Jackie Chan? Fists of Fire? Okay, that's all that I played. I'm just gonna double check. Honestly, Skullgirls looks cool. Yeah, as far as, like, fighting game, I would imagine Bushido Blade is pretty bad. I mean, it's literally, you get stabbed once and you die. But it is such a cool, like, I almost figure, like, I imagine it's just not fun, but why there isn't, like, a game like that. I guess the modern day version of that is like those, like, medieval fighting games where you hit somebody in the face and they're dead instantly. Like, that's it. But what about this ranking? So, Injustice definitely E. I do not fuck with this game. It looks so bad, honestly. Maybe it's not, but I have no interest at all. Dead or Alive? I think Dead or Alive's fine. It's okay. I'm not, like, a huge fan. Street Fighter is one of those games, again, I just want to play one. I haven't played any. It looks interesting, you know, it's the staple fighting game, right? Probably. Like, the one I think of immediately off the top of my head. King of Fighters worth playing because it's basically the rival series to Street Fighter. You know what? I'll put King of Fighters right next to Street Fighter. Virtua Fighter. I don't know if I played this or not. So this tier is like, you know, maybe willing to play again, kind of, you know, yeah, check out all that. Soul, like, B tier is like, okay, I like this. I like this idea. I probably would come back to this and all that. And then A is like, oh, dude, Aura. I love this shit. I would definitely, absolutely go back to these, like, multiple times. Hell yeah. Virtua Fighter 4 is on PS2, definitely one of the more advanced fighting games in my opinion. Fatal Fury is the game where Terry is from, also ties into KOF. Yeah, I've heard of Fatal Fury a little bit. I think this is an okay list. Like, I mean, the explanation is, I don't think Tekken is, like, the best fighting game of all time, but it is the fighting game I am the best at, and I've had a lot of fun, so much fun with Tag 2. Dude, that game is fucking awesome. Like, so many stupid characters and shit, like, man. So fun, so good. The most fun I've had in fighting games. And Guilty Gear is just, like, the second most fun I've had in fighting games, even though I suck at it and I'm super interested in the characters, the art, and all that. I need to play Guilty Gear Strive. I have the game now and a lot of other fighting games, and I plan to, you know, get into those at some point. Fatal Fury also predates Street Fighter 2. So anyway, I think I agree with this list. I know other people would be like, huh, but I haven't played any of these, and C is like, I'm interested in this, or I'm kind of like, eh. Like, Mortal Kombat's kind of like the eh. I still do kind of have a soft spot for Mortal Kombat, but it's just, eh. It's silly, dude. It's a silly-ass fighting game. Super duper silly. I don't take it seriously, and it's a lot of fun, so, yeah. But everything else, I'm like, oh, you know? Like Soul Calibur, man. Yeah, anyway. So that's my fighting game series tier list. Very vague. Boom. That's it. The guy who created Street Fighter 1 created Fatal Fury. Anyway, what is the next one? Next one. Oh. This is kind of a joke tier list. Instruments tier list. I mean, judging by the song I'm listening to right now, yeah, I mean, yeah. Fatal Fury King of Fighters is designed by Takashi Nishiyama, who created the original Street Fighter 1987 at Capcom after leaving Capcom for SNK. Nishiyama wanted to create a fighting game with a storyline and characters that were easier to emphasize with, something he wasn't able to achieve with Street Fighter. I'm on RE tier list in the Discord server. I'm interested in seeing this. I'm guessing Steve is the only one in top tier. That fucking GIF is really funny. Holy shit. What does he even do? Random kid. Wesker's in Code Veronica. How could I forget? It's when he turned into a fucking super meme supervillain. That is really funny. Fucking Parker is #1. Oh my god. Hunk, Leon, Luis, fucking Steve, Ethan, Chris, Ada, Carla. What the fuck is Carla in double S? Zill's an S. Really? William Birkin in S? A, okay. Very. Interesting. Okay. Krauser and F. Ashley tier because Ashley from OG is shit, but remake Ashley is way better. Cryophobia, bitches, little shit, evil bastard. Who the fuck even is this? What, you don't remember fucking, what's her face? Alice? Oh, this is but they tough as shit. It's just Joseph. I'm sorry to say, Joseph dies instantly. He doesn't even have any, like, gameplay. Anyway, anyone on tier list? I'll call it was Ada variant. Instruments tier list. So electric guitar, I mean, it's S. I mean, that's probably one of the best instruments ever created. Acoustic guitar, S tier. Electric bass, S tier. What the fuck is that? Is that a, oh god. Is that a saxophone? No, that's a saxophone. Oh god, I'm not gonna rank the damn brass instruments, dude. Shit. Like, I think trumpet probably is my favorite brass instrument. Which I believe is, this one? Now this is me just trying to figure out what the hell these are. They're both saxophones? I think saxophone's cool. I'm putting it in B. That looks like a, I don't think that's a tuba. No, it looks too small. What is this then? That's not a tuba as well. That's some other shit. It's just a horn? And that's a, I forgot what the fuck that's called. A, French horn. French horn, okay. And what is this? I thought this was gonna be kind of funny, but now I'm just kind of showing how, like, not good I am at identifying instruments. That is a... is that just a normal bass? That has to be what that is. I like that instrument. A cello. What? I thought this is a cello. Wait, what? Where's the big bass then? What? I can't tell, dude. Honestly, I cannot tell because, like, the size, you know. I think this is a cello or a violin. Well, if this is a bass, it's getting B tier. this is kind of a whatever instrument. I don't remember what the fuck it's called. If this is a... That's a violin. Violin is fucking legit. I'm gonna put it in A. The tube. Many tubes. I don't know. I'm not going to rank every drum. That's a cello? Wait, what? This... Is that not what this is? Am I tripping? That is not a cello. Okay, so we can't even like decide what a cello is. Piano is S tier. Keyboard, electronic keyboard is S tier. I would almost put that above. Ooh, that's hard. I think guitar probably is like the best instrument ever made. Guitar and bass, honestly. Like electric bass. Well, Prox, some of the shit ones I did was probably because I can't see who they are. I have really bad eyesight. I'm going to eye doctor soon. Holy shit, sounds like you need glasses. How many places a violin when you have isn't? Violas and violins have the chin rest. Oh god. I don't know, man. So drums in general are an S tier. I mean, I would almost want to put them in number 1. I mean, they are literally the foundation of like so many pieces of music. You know what? Yeah, they're getting number 1. Drummers, round of applause, man. You guys are insanely important, and it pisses me off that some people might not even know you were there until you're gone. And then the song has like very little, like just the structure sometimes is just gone. Like a traditional, you know, band, you know, 4 people, you know, rock band, whatever structure. I'm not talking about like a fucking massive orchestra. But yeah, drums, S tier. String, you know, these 3 kind of collectively, yeah. No, second place. I basically would see this as a synth. Like, they are so versatile, man. Like, I love this shit. Piano's also, man, yeah. I don't regret the placement, honestly. Cowbell. I mean, it has its place, right? But I sometimes you just can't, I don't know. Yeah, I don't care. I'm putting it in F. There has to be something in F, right? An ocarina? Okay, flutes are cool. There's a kazoo, what the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, wait, where is it? Is this What's worse, a cowbell or the kazoo? Is that not a kazoo? Wait, hold on, am I tripping? No, that has to be it, right? I'm not ranking every drum. Fuck that. Yeah, kazoo can get an F. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. The triangle. I mean, I don't... Whatever. I'm not gonna rank that. A harmonica? That could be beautiful. You know what? C tier. I like you more than whatever the fuck this is called. Harmonica can sound beautiful. Like, it really depends. Like, it is so cool. I love the harmonica, honestly. I might put it in B, honestly. It's just whenever you can't use it anywhere probably, but like if you use it in just the right place, it's like wow. This shit, we're in the fucking South, dude. My healthcare is gone. I'm just gonna, is this a fucking, dude, what is this called? A recorder? Oh my god. I mean, it has to be like E, right? I mean, it's I mean, also the Quake 2 soundtrack's over. Fuck. I used to play a recorder as well. I learned Mary Had a Little Lamb. I still remember it. Do 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 do. I still remember it. It brainwashed me with that shit. I used to be. I might. Yeah, I can say that. I used to be. I used to play trombone, and I hated it. To be honest, I kind of wanted. I would probably have rather been on trumpet or, like drums or something. I don't know. I was kicked out of band because I fucked around too much. But it was like 6th grade or something. I was just an annoying kid. What else do we have for soundtracks? Fuck it. Let's just play goddamn Ridge Racer 5 music, whatever. Kind of running out of shit to play. Okay. I think the problem with recorders is that schools give them to 10-year-old children. I mean, can they be played really well? I would imagine. I always thought their range was bad. Like, I thought that was like kind of the point, is you can't really fuck up too much with the recorder, so give it to some kids. But I might be wrong. Seriously. Are the anime waifu tier list whenever you're going to be doing? Nah. I already did a long-ass waifu tier list before. But chill ages ago and still vaguely remember how to play one. I think violin's beautiful, though. If that is a violin, I don't fucking know. What else do I want to rank? Where's the trombone? I don't think it's on here. That's actually kind of surprising. I don't think that's a trombone. Is it? That might be a trombone. This might have to be a trombone. If it is a trombone, it's going in fucking C tier. I don't know, whatever. It's a fine thing. I don't know. A harp? That's what this is called? I guess it sounds kind of nice. Where's trumpet? I want to put that shit in, like high C tier. That's probably it right there. Is that an organ? What is that? Like a church organ? Dude, that shit sounds fucking fire. I wish that shit would kind of come back if that's a church organ. I'm putting it in B. I know that might be controversial, but that shit sound... Dude. Whenever that shit comes on in like a late 70s song, I'm like, oh my god, this is some real shit. I don't think I want to rank any of these anymore. Ocarina, I don't even know how they're supposed to sound, but I always thought it was kind of a meme. Yeah, I'm looking and I'm not really interested in ranking anything else. Here's my instrument tier list. That's totally factual. Yeah, you got drums, electric guitar, acoustic guitar. I might want to put acoustic guitar over electric. No. An electric bass, synth, piano. That's supposed to be a violin, I guess. I don't fucking know. Saxophone. You know, I'm gonna put bass over that. Bass, saxophone, organ, church organ, I guess. That's what that is. Trumpet? Harmonica. I don't know what the hell this thing's called. I don't remember. Trombone, I believe that's what that is. And then harp. Cowbell, recorder, kazoo. Okay. There you go. That's a cello, I figured. Okay, anyway. What else do we got? We got anime, or I was gonna say anime, what the fuck? Horror movie characters. Would they be a good horror antagonist? Soda, Valve games, Game Protags, Candy. I want to do a car manufacturer one so bad. I'd piss so many people off. Like, my opinions really have changed too lately with like new cars and problematic things with certain brands and all that. I'm gonna do the let's do the candy tier list. Fuck it. This is kind of an easy whatever one. Warheads. Are these the only warheads on the list? It looks like they are. So I'll just rank warheads in general. Whatever. Yeah. Reese's Pieces. I've actually never had that. Never had these. I imagine they taste like Reese's, so I mean they gotta be good, right? I'd put them in B. Fuck it. Bubble tape. I've had this so many times as a kid, man. I remember the taste. I can taste it right now, man. I'd have that shit right now. I don't give a fuck. You know what? I'm putting that shit in A. I mean, I could add a thing of never had it. Make a new tier called F and put candy corn in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You better bet. You better fucking bet I'm putting candy corn in F. Holy shit, that shit tastes awful. Is that like 10 grand bar or whatever the hell that is? I've never had it. So I'm just gonna make another row. Whoops. Bazooka, I've never had it. Gobstopper, dude, this is really controversial, I think, but I love these things, man. I love these motherfucking things. I'm gonna put them in B. They're enjoyable, but they're not like the best thing ever. If I see runts on here, I'm giving runts a higher grade. I love that shit. I love the bananas. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Runts are amazing. Sour Patch Kids, I think they're I think they're good. Honestly, I would put them like high, like kind of high mid. Hot tamales, I have never had them. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've seen them for years growing up. Never had them. Tootsie Pops, ugh, God, they are like, man, they're not great. Honestly, I mean, I think they're okay. I don't know. They're candy. Like, if you really... They're, like, on the bottom of C for me. Like, they're fine, but, like, they're getting to the verge of, like, man, this is kind of... Yeah. Sweet tarts. The hard sweet tarts. They're okay. I don't know. Orange slices, I think it's been an incredibly long time since I've had this, but I think it's mid, probably. Fun Dip. Man, Fun Dip's a hard one. I did like that as a kid, but now I don't think I would like it nearly as much. This might be like the first D that I put. Check the new tier list, Resident Evil tier list. Jill and Double S, that's respectable, honestly. I don't even know who that is in the second place. The third one, I think that looks like a guy from the... Oh, I see. What the fuck is that game called? Crap. Outbreak? Carlos Chris Ness. Yeah, you'd probably piss people off putting Leon in B. I respect the Chris S tier. That's fine, you know. Rebecca in A. I'm not gonna lie to you, if I was like completely biased, I would put Rebecca and Sherry in like way higher tiers than I put them in. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And Jill. And yeah, anyway. Moira in A. She is like really... She's cool in the game she's in. I do like... Her character's interesting. I'm kind of whatever about William Birkin though. Man, my boy fucking Barry, B for Barry, I love it. Leon under Barry is really funny though, and Claire. And Brad is that high up, what the fuck? That's really funny. He doesn't see, and oh, Sherry and D though, wow, damn, Sherry hate. and Louise hate, I guess. And Hunk and Wesker in like really low. That's really funny. All the F's. Fucking... Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god, that's really funny. And then the next message is fuck you. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god, that's so damn funny. Make a tier list channel. Tempting. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna put Fun Dip in D. I think I would, like, not like it now, honestly. Oh my god, Jawbreakers. Ugh. You know, I don't know if I like these anymore, man. Like, the idea. Like, whatever. Is that the mint chocolate? Oh, god. Man, I really don't like mint chocolate, man. Like, it's like toothpaste, man. I can't. I know. Like, it's just... mint, Man, I almost want to put that in F, but it's, like, not that bad, but I would not seek these things out. So, Lifesaver Gummies. I would say this... Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. They're enjoyable. Ring Pops, I feel like I would not like them now, and plus you look like a fucking baby when you're eating them. I guess these are for kids, right? Whatever. But, I mean, they were fine. Three Musketeers? I like Three Musketeers. I know that's kind of controversial. I don't really know anybody who really likes them, but I'll put them in B. Enjoyable. Twizzlers. Red Twizzlers. Yeah, that's probably one of the worst ones yet, in my opinion. Jolly Ranchers. You know what? I fuck with Jolly Ranchers. Why are you in incognito mode? Because I'm trying not to dox myself with like 10 million bookmarks and my account info and shit. Like, hey guys, check out. Oh yeah, well, let me turn off the ad blocker so you can see like location-based ads too. Swedish Fish. I actually kind of like Swedish Fish. Probably an unpopular opinion. Tootsie Rolls, dude. I almost want to put this in F. Almost want to put this in F. Like, they're kind of gross, honestly. Like, they're fine, but like, dude, it's man, it's like tastes so fake. You know what? Yeah, it's getting an F. Mounds, I think that is the coconut chocolate. Yeah, dude, fuck yeah, I'll eat that right now. Kidding me? Oh man, I remember these. I don't know what they're called. The bracelets, necklace things. These are just straight sugar, dude. Like, what? And you gotta bite around the string. Nah, it's F. Fuck that thing. Razzles. I don't know what that is. Crunch. That's one of my favorite chocolates, honestly. No shit. Don't know what that is. Kit Kat. Great one. Smarties. Man, they're almost like unenjoyable. They're just, never had York. Dots are like, no, dude. Get them stuck in your teeth and they don't taste good. I don't know why people like these things. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Fuck Dots. F. Never had whatever these are called or that. Starburst? I haven't had them in a long time. They're in C tier. Reese's is, that's very enjoyable. Gushers? I think those are just regular Gushers. There isn't any others. I'm a fan of Gushers, man. They're just so, like, so bad for you, but, like, just so, yeah, you know what? B, fuck it. I hate Dots. I can't with them. Lemon Heads. The lemon sour candy. Yeah, they're fine, whatever. Airheads. I fuck with Airheads. Where's the S tier candy, dude? Like, I haven't fucking, Dark chocolate Milky Way for me would be S. Oh god, these, man. I don't even know what they're called, but they're so, like, they're so basic. Hershey's Kisses, man, I don't know. Sour Patch Watermelon? Yeah, sounds good. Snickers, I'm okay with Snickers. They're not amazing. Twixes, man, that might actually... You know what? I might put Twix in S. Like, that might be the best. Like, candy bar. Maybe. Would Haichu go in S? Yes. Yes, it would. You know what? Fuck it. I'll throw Twix in number 1. Twix is good. I like it. You know what? Fuck it. Reese's is good. Nerds. Oh, God. I feel like I'd hate this crap as an adult now. Jesus. Milk Duds. Man, they're always melted and getting stuck on your teeth and shit. Ugh. Man. I think just from that alone, I'm putting it an F. Like, last time I had them, they were gross. Fireball. I haven't had these in, like, probably maybe, like, 15 years. They taste like fire. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, Fireball, like, the taste. Like, I think of the alcohol taste. I might like these today. I don't know. Milky Way. Regular Milky Way. It's just Snickers without the nuts, right? I mean, yeah, fuck it. Milky Way's pretty good. I don't know what the hell these are. Blow Pops. Oh, and they have the gum in them. This is like the turbo version of these other shittier lollipops. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, that's fair. I like Blow Pops. Regular scent, like, kind of, I was gonna say scented, like they were candles. Regular fruity Lifesavers. You know what? Yeah, I like them. I haven't had Pez in too long. Pop Rocks, I've also not had in an eternity. They're fun. Whatever. I don't even know what that is. Mike and Ike's. I like Mike and Ike's. That's such a boomer fucking thing to say, but I really do. M&M's. Nah, I'm not really a fan. Like, a huge fan of M&M's. And then Jelly Beans. Ew. Whoppers. Kind of in the... fuck them. They're going in with Milk Duds. I haven't had that. Skittles. I get really sick of Skittles really fast. I like Laffy Taffy, actually. Why is Skittles on here twice? I'm just gonna throw it in there, whatever. Gummy Bears. Never had Ruth. Candy corn goes in fucking F. Bottom of F. Almond Joy. I'm okay with that. I don't even know. I don't remember the names of these. Or these. Hershey's. So basic, dude. I can't. I would get the white chocolate Hershey's. Alright, let's refine the list. I guess I kind of like chocolate more than sweet shit at this point. I mean, well, chocolate over, like, which is sweet, but, like, over the sour, sweet candy shit, I suppose, as I've gotten older. Something like that, like, whatever, man. Like, I don't really even... Like, I thought I liked Starburst a lot, but, like, honestly, I get really tired of it. I kind of don't give a fuck about the order of these, honestly. This is kind of a wash right here. I kind of just don't even care. This is where it starts to get kind of gross. And then this is like, I would avoid this shit. Like, I am not trying it ever. Like, I know it's just not worth it, man. Candy corn, though, is, like, it almost deserves its own tier. I'm sorry, it is so gross. But it never had. Alright, that's my candy tier list. Fuck it. I'm cool with Twix being S tier. As for, like, what is here, like, yeah, whatever. I'm a kind of a chocolate dude in this tier list. I'm cool with that. Twix is pretty good. I like Twix. And if you don't like, you know, Twix, and then, you know, you got Reese's, you got Kit Kat, you got Crunch, you got Three Musketeers, you got Milky Way, got Mounds, you know. I think it just tastes like sugary chalk that's somewhat melted. Yeah, I agree. It's terrible. I will never be convinced that it doesn't suck. I'm sorry. Candy corn enjoyers. Boom! There it is. Candy. And let's back-to-back that with soda. There's already like an ass load in here that I can pretty much toss instantly. Back to back to back to back, dude. Oh my god. I don't even know what this is. Okay, well, Minute Maid, I can rank that. RC Cola. Wow, I haven't had that in a while. I haven't squirted in forever. Wow. I don't even know what that is. Okay, now I can begin my ranking. And this is why I put this shit at the top, because I'm just gonna put this at the top for now. Sorry, I'll move it later, but I want my choices to be right here. Kidney Stone tier list? Yeah, seriously. 7-Up. Whatever. I'm kind of whatever about 7-Up. I'm not a huge fan. Baja Blast. Mountain Dew. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of Baja Blast, sorry. Barks is the worst root beer ever. I'm sorry. Barks sucks. It sucks. I'm sorry. I know. You got, like, literally every other root beer option is better than Barks. Like, Mug, A&W, IBC. Dude, like, there's so fucking many. Barks is just so, like, I don't know what it is. It just does not taste good. It doesn't taste good. That's it. That's all I got to say about it. Blue, you know what? I haven't had Gatorade in too long. Fuck Gatorade. I'm just going to rank the Powerades. I want to put Barks in F, honestly. It tastes so bad. Like, if I took a sip of Barks, I would be like, oh god. Like, I would not drink it anymore. You know what? I want to put it down there so bad. Anyway, Blue Powerade. I like Blue Powerade. I've been drinking a lot more Powerade recently. Zero sugar specifically, but close enough. Whatever. I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with Powerade in general. I think I like blue a little bit more than red. There you go. That's Powerade for now. I love this brisk tea, dude. It's so bad, but like it's so good. I love the pink lemonade brisk. That shit is really nice. One of my favorite drinks. I used to drink it all the time, but like I needed to stop because like yeah, the sugar is nuts. Nuts, dude. So bad for you, man. Wild Cherry Pepsi. I mean, it's better than regular Pepsi, which I already don't really like regular Pepsi. While we're here, C tier. Pepsi, I used to put Pepsi in like D tier, but you know what? there. I think Pepsi is like, I try to avoid it. Pepsi just, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. I'm not a Pepsi guy. I went back and forth for a while, but I think Coke is just like, it's better. Mountain Dew Code Red. Yes. Yeah, it is. It really is, dude. I love Mountain Dew Code Red. It is such a unique flavor that they still haven't ruined. Which I'll get to what I mean by that. But, Mountain Dew Code Red is like such a pure cherry, fucking sugary, crazy flavor. If you haven't had it, you should try it. I really, really like it. Like, I hope they don't change it or get rid of it. It is one of the best sodas ever. God, it's so peak. I love Mountain Dew Code Red. I can't really drink it though, but anyway, Coke Cherry. I like Coke Cherry a lot, honestly. I'm going to put it at top of A. I almost want to put it in S, but it is kind of my go-to. Well, something else became my go-to, so we'll see. Regular Coke, it deserves a nice B. It's you know, it's a classic. Plus, like, McDonald's Coke is, like, even more enhanced, just like Sprite. Diet Coke, though, F. Bottom of F. This shit, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. If you drink Diet Coke, I think you could possibly drink anything. I'm like being completely serious. Like, Diet Coke might actually be one of the worst things I've tasted in my life. Anyway, yeah, so F. Bottom of F for Diet Coke. I don't know how people drink it, honestly. Zero sugar Coke. I think it's fine. Whatever. If you just don't want to deal with the calories and you really want a soda, there you go. So this is gonna be kind of controversial because I'm pretty sure I've done a soda tier list in the past, and I said I don't like Dr. Pepper. You know what? Let's start with Pib. I swear this is relevant. I swear to you, it's relevant. Pib used to be... This is where Pib was, like, before they changed it a few months ago. Maybe I'm just crazy. Pib used to be an S tier. It used to be, like, my #1 soda of all time. It was a classic. It had this can where it looked like video game lava. It was doing, like... It was just... They'd had... Coke made a ripoff of Dr. Pepper, and they made it better, in my opinion. But then they changed it, like, a few months ago into this, like, really generic-looking logo or whatever the fuck. It just looks stupid now. Like, it looks like every other soda. Who gives a fuck? Huh, whatever. And, like, I don't know if it's placebo. I don't know if I'm tripping. But I swear to God, dude, when they changed it, it fell down to here. It went from my favorite soda of all time to, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, what happened? Like, what? It, like, collapsed. Like, overnight for me. I was like, what the hell? They, like, literally just... It feels like... Maybe I'm tripping, but it feels like they ruined the recipe. Like, they genuinely fucked it up. And they're going to... In my opinion, I think they're going to get rid of Pib soon. Like, it's not going to exist in 5 years. I almost want to bet money on it, because I don't want to drink this shit anymore. It used to be, like, my favorite soda, and now, like, I want nothing to do with it. So, yeah, and I think it's going to be gone in a few years, because nobody's going to want anything to do with this shit now. Like, they ruined it. They fucking plagued it. It was this sacred pillar for so long, and then that was it. Boom. Went from Mr. Pibb way back then to Pibb Extra for super long, super good. They didn't have to do anything to it, and then they changed it back to Mr. Pibb recently. And, yep, that's it. It's just kind of a shittier Dr. Pepper now. Which leads me into this next category. Dr. Pepper. I used to rank this like a D tier or something. I used to not like Dr. Pepper, and for some reason over the years, especially since they fucking ruined Pib Extra, I would put Dr. Pepper probably. You know what? I think I like it more than Coke now. I never would have thought that I would have said that, but I actually like it more than Coke. I don't think I like it more than Cherry Coke. Coke Zero, or sorry, Dr. Pepper Zero. I kind of like the taste of this thing. Like, it kind of weird. It's probably my favorite zero sugar soda. Like, it honestly doesn't. It tastes like the least worst of the zero sugar sodas. I think it belongs in B. Like, I honestly almost want to put it higher because it's impressive that it can maintain quite a bit of its flavor without having any of the sugar in it. So nice. Uh, so yeah, Dr. Pepper B tier. I do agree with that. Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream though. This might be my new Pib Extra, honestly. Like, Dr. Pepper, like, Pib Extra, in my opinion, was a Dr. Pepper ripoff, and Dr. Pepper is the Dr. Pepper. But, like, they added this strawberry and cream smooth flavor to it, and you know what? I think it might just be my new favorite soda ever. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Like, since I would have never tried Dr. Pepper again if they just kept Pib the same. Pib would have been the sacred pillar where I'm like, okay, fine. All right, then. I don't have to have anything else. I have Pib forever. And then they fucking ruined it, and they ironically have me walking over to a competitor now, and now I love their shit, and I don't want to go back to Pib anymore. I'm not like butthurt about Pib Extra anymore. I got Dr. Pepper fucking cream, like vanilla cream, whatever. Fuck Pib. Whatever, dude. They ruined it. Sorry. Pib used to be my cornerstone, dude. Seriously. I'm gonna miss this design, man. The fucking video game lava design. Like, it's so why, Coke? You fucked up, man. Like, I know there are tens of thousands of people who are saying the same thing right now. They're just like, why did you do this? Like, you guys looked for something to ruin, and I'm if I sound like butthurt, I am, dude. Like, I don't know why they destroyed the soda. Like, whatever, man. It's sad. Whatever. I got Dr. Pepper to back me up, so it's fine. Fanta. Oh, Sunkist is on here. So Sunkist is the main orange soda I drank for a really long time, and I gotta say, I mean, it's an enjoyable drink. Cool. Fanta, kind of interchangeable, maybe a little bit worse to me than Sunkist. You know what? I probably would do it like this now. Something like that. I think Fanta does taste a little bit better because it's, more fucking strong sugar and all that. It's weird that I have to rank these against high C. I guess C tier. They're both pretty good. I love orange lava burst. That's one of my favorites drinks at McDonald's. You know what? Yeah, B tier. There you go. Orange lava burst. I really like this drink from McDonald's. Probably my favorite drink from McDonald's actually. Like, fuck it. Like, it's either Coke or it's this. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I like high C orange that much. It's really good. I find it funny because I like the new Pib and hated the old. That's good for you, man. Eh. Yeah, Pib Extra for me was just like the shit, and then they named it Mr. Pibb again a few months ago, and that's when it really just eh. I don't know. It'd be funny if they brought back the old recipe and that's what they did, and it tasted like that. Because maybe I was brainwashed into Pib Extra. So yeah, I knew you were talking about 90s Pib. Anytime Evangeli you say like old school whatever the fuck, I'm thinking that you're talking about like the 1950s or something. Like, don't worry, I know. No, I'm just kidding. Minute Maid Lemonade. You know what? I'm not gonna rank this because it's been too long. Regular Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew, dude. I don't. Yeah, I mean, do the do and whatever. That's kind of. Oh yeah, by the way, the music ended. I'll just replay the music, but a little quieter. Fuck it. How loud is that? Whatever. That's some background noise. Ridge Racer 5 sound. Nah. You know what? I'm gonna get some more music real quick, but then these last couple of tier lists, that's gotta be it. Those are 2 songs. Yeah, I'm gonna check those out. Nah, fuck. My eyes are on the Ridge Racer track. Sorry, man. I'm gonna just. Should I? Hold on. I think these are too fucking crazy. Oh man, this takes me back to playing Ridge Racer for the first time. It's so good, man. It's so fucking peak. Ah! Yeah, you know what? Fuck. I'm just gonna play those 4. Screw it. Okay. Mug root beer. Probably, in my opinion, like the best. I think this is Pepsi. I think. Yeah. Probably the best, like, generic, like, you know, whatever root beer you can find. 12-pack of them or whatever. Yeah, fuck it, P. Yeah. I like them. I like this shit. I love root beer. But, like, I think Mug is the best of, like, the cheap root beer. I think IBC is, like, better. RC Cola? I remember it being pretty mid, I'm not gonna lie. Like, not better than Coke. Like, not even close. Yeah, whatever. C tier. Sprite? I might piss people off with this, but, like, I think it is literally, like, identical to 7-Up. I know that just, like, fucking exploded some people's brains just now. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of lemon lime sodas. Like, Mountain Dew is, like, the exception because it's, like, so... You know what? Yeah, Mountain Dew is like a cornerstone for me. I really do like Mountain Dew a lot. Yeah, that's fine. But, like, Sprite and 7-Up are kind of just... I don't know, man. I never order these. Ever. Like, they're fine if, like, I have no other choice, but that is, like, the only time. I don't know, man. I've never... Yeah, maybe I'm boring. Maybe I need to try Sprite again. RC Cola shit made me throw up my guts. Oh my god. Damn. Squirt. I remember that being fine. I don't know. I'm not, like, a... I remember the form... Like, the Yeah, that's fine. I remember it being, like, fine. I don't know. Mountain Dew High Voltage. I actually don't remember how this tastes. I'm gonna throw this in. Never tried, because it's been too long. I'll tell you the story of how my best friend had to move away because his sister was failing. Stupid dispute. That sounds like a lot of personal stuff. I'm sorry all that happened. Shit. This tier list is literally symmetrical. That's crazy. Look at this shit. Like, you can't get any more symmetrical than this. Look. Wait, hold on. Sorry. I'm doing the thing. Look at that. That's crazy. I mean, that's literally the perfect bell curve. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm cool with this list. This is my favorite soda right now. Code Red is my all-time, like, old school favorite. Love Cherry Coke. Love Pink Lemonade Brisk. Dr. Pepper has become a go-to, like, top 5 for me, for sure. Love High C Orange Lava Burst from McDonald's. Coke is, like, man. That is a... Dude, if Mexican Coke was on here, that would be top 3. These are really close. Mountain Dew, both Powerades. I like Powerade. Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, surprisingly good. Fanta, you know what? I'm not really that crazy about Fanta. Well, it's not perfectly symmetrical anymore. Sorry. Here, I'll fix that. There you go. If you can argue. Oh. Man, everyone's having some shit today. Anyway, soda tier list. Boom. Anyway, yeah, there you go. I don't know if we have time for this. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a joke. A joke tier list, really. I mean, yeah. Yeah, David Cross. Specifically David Cross in the picture where he's playing Melee with the Saul Goodman actor. What the fuck is his name? Damn, why can't I remember his name right now? Bob Odenkirk. That's such a good image. I don't know anything about them, and I've heard people hated them. Arthur, I mean, I've heard he's good. Banjo, people love Banjo. I mean, yeah. David Cross is obviously S tier. Dung Eater, Engineer, Farga. Who else is in here? This guy from Dark Souls 1. Fuck that guy. Frank. JC is, yeah, he's S. You got CJ and you got JC. Earthworm Jim. Jolly, Kaz. Knuckles, yep. Link. Yeah. Raiden. Seth Rogen. Snake. Snake. I love that. That's so funny, putting Snake in there 3 times. Like, the fucking, it's such a good meme, honestly. And then, yeah, that's really good. It's literally like, you just game overed. Sub-Zeros, whatever. Trip. Virgil. Can I have Virgin up there? I don't think his name is spelt like that. Wait, no fucking way. His name is actually spelt with G-E-N. I thought forever that it was R-O-G-A-N. Wow. I was trying to make like a kind of a bit, but like, no, it literally is spelt like that. Okay. So Rogan, that's literally how you spell his. Okay, weird. And then my final ranking is Engineer at S tier. There you go. There's a tier list. Valve games. Oh god. Would they be a good horror protagonist? I don't think I have time for this either. Horror movie protagonist. I haven't even seen that many horror movies. Like, I don't even know 75% of these. I'm just gonna do the Valve game one. Fuck it. Okay. Valve games. All of them, I think. This sucks, because it literally is, like... All of these games are, like, legendary. Okay, except for one of them. Hold on. Wago's tier list. I don't want to do another Resident Evil tier list. Oh god, M&M's and the very number one. You hate Sour Patch Kids? Weird. Okay, Whoppers and S is insane. I guess when it's like perfect condition whoppers, you know. Okay, fuck it. We're doing the Valve games tier list. Sorry, I don't know what I got sidetracked on. Half-Life. I mean, do I have to say that much? Really? Off topic, but I thought it was Monday yesterday. Also, hello, Prox. What's up, Ramen? Half-Life. Valve games tier list. I mean, to me, this is S. Like, this is probably maybe number 1 right off the bat. Because, I mean, favorite game of all time. Probably like it more than Half-Life 2, which is really difficult. Oh, that's really funny, because I think this is, like, the release order argument. No, it's not. Never mind. I'm dumbass. Team Fortress Classics over there. They're sorted by series. I see. Important to me. One of the most important games to me ever. Top 5 video game. I make levels for a mod for this game. So, I mean, I don't think I have to explain too much. It's just S tier. It's a great game. You should play it. Definitely dated, but man, there is so much you could get lost in, like, this game, the mods, the communities. It is literally endless. Like, you can't possibly play all of the content that spawned from this game. Like, it's just wonderful game. Great. It's not even that long. Seriously. Feels so good to play still, because, I mean, partially because, I mean, they've updated it over time a while, but also because I think they just kind of nailed it in terms of, like, the movement, in my opinion. It's just, oh, man. Love it. And be hopping and all that stuff, and yeah. Half-Life, S tier. I don't have too much time left, so I'm just gonna kind of blast through. Half-Life Opposing Force. I like it a lot. It's cool. But, I mean, versus Half-Life, like, base Half-Life. I don't know. Hold on, I need to make one more row. There. I haven't played every Valve game, I know. Weird. Hard to believe, but yeah. Man, in the grand scheme of Valve games, it's, I don't know, it's fine, it's cool, it's worth playing, but there's too many things that are gonna go above this, and Blue Shift. I haven't even played Decay. Or, I mean, Uplink is a small expansion thingy, little mission deal. I mean, Deathmatch Classic. I've never played this. Like, I technically the mod I map for, the Specialist, is a, like, deathmatch focused Half-Life mod, but anyway, I'm just gonna put that there. Half-Life Source. I mean, F tier. Like, that's a very easy F tier. It's like a really lazy Half-Life 1 port. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just, I mean, yeah, that's all it is, really. Half-Life 2. I mean, okay, you know what? Yeah, I think it goes in S. It is, like, almost equally as important to me. I like Half-Life 1 more, like, replaying it more, but Half-Life 2, obviously really important. It really is debatable. Like, these are both, like, immensely groundbreaking games. It is so debatable which one really, like, you know, fucking shook the earth more. But, Half-Life 2 feels rushed at points. I mean, Half-Life 1, literally, Zen, that whole thing is, it ain't good. I'm not gonna lie, those levels aren't good. and it definitely feels rushed as well. But anyway, Half-Life 2, I mean, Gary's mod, like, so many more mods, so much more, like, everything I said about Half-Life, it could apply to Half-Life 2. It's just so, you know, good. Nailed what they were trying to do. Just super good. I don't know what else to say. You could get lost in the game and the mods, like, forever if you wanted to. I mean, just Gary's mod alone is fucking, like, wow. Shit. Half-Life 1, Episode 1. I'm kind of whatever about Half-Life Episode 1, to be honest. Like, it's a good experience. You know, I vaguely remember it. It's more Half-Life 2. I like it, but I don't really... I don't know. It's fine. Not as memorable to me. But they're still really good. So I'm just going to put them in B for now. Half-Life Lost Coast. That's really funny. It's a tech demo. Like, what how do you rank this against Half-Life 2? I don't know. Fucking D? I don't know, man. And then Half-Life Deathmatch. Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. I've never really played it. I played Half-Life multiplayer. That shit is fucking awesome. Unless you're bad at it, and then you get, you know, Tau Cannon through, like, 4 walls on Crossfire. That's fun. Portal. I really like Portal. I'm not gonna lie, like, I do think about Portal. I kind of want to put it in A, but, like, putting it above Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and 2 is kind of crazy. I played this game so much, though. Ah, fuck it. Putting it in B. Portal 2, haven't played as much. I get really fatigued with all the levels, I'm not gonna lie. I do understand Portal 2 objectively probably is a better game than Portal, but I get really fatigued with Portal 2. Like, I'm sitting there straining my brain for like 15 minutes per chamber, and there's like, it feels like there's quadruple the number of chambers in Portal 2 versus 1. It's definitely like a big, expansive, like, holy shit from the first game, but I just get tired of it. I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's like a popular opinion or if anybody understands what I mean, but, you know. Yeah. Game a little too long, in my opinion. B tier. I don't know. Day of Defeat. I've actually not really played Day of Defeat. Like, I loaded in one time, shot a full auto gun, and it flung all over the screen, and I was like, okay, and then I quit. So I'm gonna put Day of Defeat and never played. Also never played Team Fortress Classic. TF2! Man. I love TF2. I'm not gonna lie, I might put this in S tier. But I don't know if I can. Like, it's like such a goated game. Like, it is so... It is so good, but, like, I don't know if it's, like, oh, yeah, as, like, important to me as Half-Life. Like, the base Half-Life 1 and 2. I'm gonna leave it at A. It deserves, like, a really good spot, though. Like, I only realized how much I love TF2 in, like, you know, in my adult years. So. But it just with that alone already, it's already, you know, it's pretty high. Ricochet, F. Alien Swarm. I didn't know that was a Valve thing. I don't know. I'm gonna just also put Left 4 Dead in never played as well. What else is in here? Dota 2, eh. I don't really fuck with Dota 2, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Yeah, whatever. I'm cool with putting it there, I don't care. I don't know what that is. No, I'll put Dota 2 in there, whatever. Fuck it. Okay, Left 4 Dead 2, easily A tier. Easy. Not even, like, that does, I don't even have to question that. It is an excellent, such a fun game. I almost played it as much as TF2. It is so fucking fun, dude. The same campaigns, same bullshit. Like, it somehow keeps being fun, running the same levels, and you don't even have to do that. You can like get custom campaigns and custom character models, guns, and all that shit. Play Halo, but in Left 4 Dead 2. Like, I mean, Left 4 Dead 2 is so fucking fun, so repeatable, like so. I wish they would make another one, honestly. Like, I'm sure people have been saying that on all their fucking games. Another Team Fortress, another fucking Half-Life, another Left 4 Dead. But seriously, like Left 4 Dead is so fun. Like, I want the fucking co-op, the peak co-op experience again. Seriously, like more than anything. Honestly, I want Left 4 Dead 3 more than Half-Life 3. Like, genuinely, I would love to play a super fun game like Left 4 Dead again, like a more, you know, inventive zombie co-op, whatever. It's just the co-op element is so, you know, it's so good. Also, yeah, there's Back 4 Blood, but I don't know. Never played it. Might never will. Wasn't there Left 4 Dead made, except it sucked. I got up to get a bowl of rice and Bud's already finished the list. I'm fine with that. A Half-Life 3, kind of the same. I don't really care anymore. The Counter-Strike series. Well, let me first do Alex. I can't really rate. I don't feel like kind of fair rating Alex yet, but from what I've experienced so far, I mean, it's already like in B tier, like somewhere over here. I haven't let it settle yet. I haven't finished it. I also haven't, you know, I haven't finished it and I haven't sat on it yet and I haven't experienced all that. So I almost don't want to rate it, honestly. I'm going to put it in never played. Fuck it. I don't feel good rating that right now. When are you going to finish, Alex? I really want to, but it's so inconvenient playing VR. I'm not going to lie. Like, I kind of just, I need to stop being lazy and like just be like, fuck it, point a fan at myself, bear with it for a couple hours, like get all the stuff on and like get all the buy the add-on, do this and that. Like it just feels like it feels like work, and that's why I haven't done it yet. Like honestly, I kind of had plans to just not play it again because because of like the work alone that it kind of takes me to like do VR. It's probably more difficult for me to do VR than other people. Like I feel like I'm just not. I have to wear this with glasses, by the way, which kind of sucks. Um and the headset's kind of heavy and like, you know, I could come up with all kinds of excuses, but the glasses thing is like definitely a that's kind of annoying. Like I wish I didn't have to wear glasses. That's kind of a big VR headache. I remember a while back some modders got to work on making a fan-made episode 3 based on the story posted by Laidlaw on this site, but there's been nothing on that for years now. Project Borealis. Like Alex, but it does feel like Half-Life game Valve had to release because people were getting on their ass about it. I don't know. I don't know if Valve really kind of... I don't know. They kind of do their own thing. I don't know if they are very reactive to their fans. I don't know. I could be wrong, but... Counter-Strike. It kind of sucks because prescription lenses for VR goggles. Man, that's fuck that. That's like that's I mean, it's not mine. It's not my Steam. It's not my VR headset. So there's that. I would have to get prescription lenses just for that headset I don't even own. Like it's a whole thing. I just need to do it. Like it won't take me that long to like finish that game, and I do want to experience it, and the game's really fun. I think just the VR like vehicle itself is like still too inconvenient for me personally. Um if I had like the Steam frame or whatever it's called and I had the prescription glasses and I like they solved all of those problems, oh yeah, I would be playing it next game. But it's just who knows, right? And it's gonna be kind of pricey, and I will play it again, and I do want to do more VR, but man, it is like, especially with the room I'm into, it's pretty small. But anyway, let's finish this tier list. Again, Valve games. Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is pretty important to me. I did get into it around when Source was kind of popping off, like 2011, 2012. Never was too good at it, but it really was my kind of breakthrough into PC FPS, coming from like Call of Duty and all that. Um, I didn't play a lot of 1.6, but I do prefer this format over like most of this shit over here. So I kind of want to put it in B. Nah, you know what? I'm putting it in C. I do like Counter-Strike. I would go back and play this like tonight, you know? Like it's really classic good FPS, you know, fucking search and destroy-esque, you know, die once, all that FPS. Like I do really like Counter-Strike 1.6, plus all the custom game modes and all that shit that comes with like literally almost every Valve game, where it's just a endless plethora of workshop content. Like it's a game that you could play forever. Like 1.6, I mean, from that alone, like it deserves above the fucking DLC for Half-Life. Like yeah, Counter-Strike is a good game. I do like 1.6. Condition Zero, I mean, it's fine. I love how deleted scenes is on here as well. That's really funny. I'm probably one of the only people who played that. I should stream that on stream. That would be really funny. But Condition Zero, whatever. Not really kind of worth, for the most part, playing for me. It's kind of like, whatever. I'm going to put it in C tier. Deleted scenes. It is literally a shitload of single player Counter-Strike campaigns, because I guess Valve thought that might be a good idea at one point, and they're kind of yeah, you know what, I'm putting it down here. I would like, it's good fun, but it's kind of shit, I'm not gonna lie. It's whatever. You're not missing out if you're not playing on that too much. But Counter-Strike Source, this might piss people off, but this is like my ideal Counter-Strike. This is the one I played the most, one I'm most used to, and I don't know, man. It's a lot of good fun. You know what? I really fuck with Source. I would, man. It's so fun to just get on there for like 10 minutes and just fuck around and like shoot people and then get off and whatever. Um, Something like that. Sure, whatever. Only thing I remember from the single player is that horrible laughing audio from two Russian guys that is very out of nowhere. Oh yeah, we need to experience that at some point. Counter-Strike Source, that's my shit. Counter-Strike Global Offensive. I was into this shit for a little bit and kind of dropped out of it in 2016 whenever they did the rank shift. I was like, fuck this game. I got like Legendary Eagle Master, and then I was like, I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of gotten bored with the formula and chasing fucking matchmaking MMR or whatever forever. Like I immediately, for permanently, I was just over the chase. But I still had fun with it at the time in the early days when weren't that many cases and people weren't absolutely completely obsessed with gambling and making this all about money and all that fucking bullshit. Um eh Whatever. And then Counter-Strike 2, I would be very comfortable just kind of throwing this in F tier, to be honest. I have like no interest in playing this game. This is like I'm so fucking over Counter-Strike at this point. Like it feels like it's kind of weird. I guess it's just not my cup of tea, whatever. It isn't objectively an F tier game, but for me as someone who just isn't interested in competitive Counter-Strike, there isn't really too much to do there. Like, yeah, okay, there's community servers again on Counter-Strike 2, but I think that took a minute, and then they removed other game modes and other maps and shit that weren't just part of the narrative, part of the prerogative or whatever the fuck you want to call it, the objective of the game, to make it as competitive as possible, to make it as fair as possible, like brutally optimize every map to be as, fair and competitively viable as possible. I'm just kind of sick of it, to be honest. Like, I'm sick of, like, I just want to go back, like, a little bit, like, behind all the skins and all the, like, super hyper competitive, like, oh man, this step is too high, or this spot is like a tiny pitch too dark, you know? I'm just sick of that shit. Like, I'm sick of that scene. It feels like Counter-Strike 2 is absolutely trying to cater to that, okay, people are trying to be more competitive than ever. They're taking this game as seriously as ever. We gotta, like, balance everything constantly, fucking change this, change that, nerf this, buff that, like, all the time. Like, I get there's a place for that. Like, people are like, okay, this is what I want. Cool. It's not my cup of tea anymore. Like, I'm over it. I had my little competitive phase when I was a teenager, and I'm over it now. I've become older, and now I'm just like, okay, I want to get on a CS 1.6 server and just like surf and do other dumb little bullshit. Again, I know you can do this in CS2, but it feels like, I mean, it took them like what, like months to fix the whole bug with surfing, like making you fall off the ramp or whatever. Like, it's very clear they it's a second priority, like big time, for CS2. When I feel like back then Valve was definitely not leaning as hard into the whole, oh yeah, competitively viable, make big tournaments, make a lot of money scene. I feel like that kind of started with like into CS:GO's lifespan and Dota 2. I guess Valve saw like, okay, the competitive scene is really big, you know, people love this shit. Uh we should really lean into it heavier with future updates for CS:GO, and then CS2, like, again, in my opinion, next level of competitive shooter. Like, this is the main deal. And that's just not, anyway. I've kind of explained the point for like 5 minutes straight now. You get it, but it's not my cup of tea. I think that's it. I'm not calling it a bad game. I'm just a little, I don't know. I'm a little definitely kind of disappointed with where it went. Uh, Definitely would want more care for the casual shit, other game modes, more maps, um, and just less of the skin shit, man. I'm like so fucking tired of it, dude. Like, I know it's such a boomer take, but it's so just annoying, man. Like, it's so obnoxious, like left and right, like getting sucked into that, having friends sucked into that, and like super addicted to the gambling stuff, and it like what, like, yeah, it really does make me feel like a fucking boomer. It's like, yeah, when video games were just video games and they didn't have like, you know, economies of entire countries revolving around it or whatever, and all these scams and bots and whatever the hell else, like all this like chase for profit that like causes more trouble for like the people who just like want to play, or maybe just casually spend a little bit of money on skins and stuff, which is fine. It's your money, you can do whatever you want with it, but it's just, god, it's so gross, dude. It's so gross. And I think Valve is like starting to realize, like, okay, this is like really bad. This is like a really kind of fucked up, you know, primal caveman type thing that we've created, like a gambling, thing in our video game. That then kind of in turn maybe has caused so many other games to adopt the same business model. Like, I know TF2 technically was like the first one, but Counter-Strike was like the whoa, here we go, guys, of that whole thing. But anyway, I didn't mean to go on a whole rant about skins and stuff, because you could ignore that whole aspect, I guess, as much as you want in Counter-Strike 2, even though they constantly make updates that make it to where it's so much more glaringly obvious. Like, here's the skin. Press tab and view this character's skin loadout and this and that. I'm like, bro, just fix the fucking cheating problem. Like, who cares? Like, why? Anyway, whatever. Yeah. Counter-Strike 2, it's F tier to me, okay? I don't care about Counter-Strike 2. The name is also stupid. It may be 0.4 units or whatever away from Counter-Strike 1.6, but it is a completely different universe. Like it is not even close, dude. Like it is definitely like I don't like it is such a huge like across galaxies worth of difference. Like I can't even come up with an analogy right now. Like it couldn't possibly be more different probably, but it is, they do have similarities in the same thing. It's some of the same maps, some of the same core, you know, gameplay elements and shit, and like the strategies, the crosshair placement, the positioning, the teamwork, the bomb sites, the hostages, maybe not so much so hostages because it's not competitively viable and fun as the defuse game mode, so we're not gonna have it anymore. Wah. Um, yeah, just my opinion. But yeah, I like this list. So what do we got? So the music ended a while ago. TF2 stream when? I don't know. Maybe soon. Half-Life as number 1, I'm cool with that. Half-Life 2 is number 2, also cool with that. TF2, it is like so close to being S. Like I want to put it up there, but then S might be a little bit too crowded. I think S is reserved for like the holy crap. This is, I think TF2 is like a holy crap. This is such an important game. Like what a dope ass man, dope ass game. Oh man, TF2, it should basically be goat status. What's up, Sofat? Doing tier lists, Valve game tier list. Here we are. Left 4 Dead 2, same deal. Such a fucking such a fun game. Love it. And then I kind of get into the stuff that's like, okay, that's fine. Half-Life 2 episode 1, episode 2 as well. I think episode 2 I do is more memorable to me than 1. 1 is kind of like, it's fine. Again, I don't really remember a lot from the episodes actually. Probably need to replay them again at some point, but yeah, Counter-Strike Source, my favorite Counter-Strike. Probably again, it would be to the chagrin of really competitive players again, because it's like kind of seen as like not, super. Anyway, Portal 2, I really like Portal 1 more than 2, but like 2 is just kind of objectively the better, crazier game. I do agree with that. Um or at least I would imagine a lot of people would say that. But CS 1.6, classic, love that shit. I haven't even played that many hours, but I just know and feel that this is like, I think that's my ideal Counter-Strike environment, is either Source again in Half-Life 2 engine, Source, or Gold Source Counter-Strike, just straight up, just old school, like super, you know, oh yeah, you want to express yourself in 1.6, huh? Well, we don't have fucking skins, but we do have like, oh yeah, different ways to play and, you know, really stand out in your own way in these like, ragtag type of games and shit, and really show off and do whatever you want. And the competitive shit, I mean, I'd be more interested in competitive in 1.6, honestly, like really seeing how they've optimized down like the balancing and like the really old balancing of that game. But yeah, and then of course there's endless game modes and zombie survival and all that crap. And anyway, yeah, every Valve game at this point, yeah, you know the rules, It's a million games in a game. CS:GO, yeah, yeah, it's fine. Condition Zero as well, about the same, and then the DLCs for Half-Life 1 are fine, but I don't think they're not, I don't think they're worthy of like being over something like, I guess, like CS:GO. Like I don't know. I like the Half-Life expansions, don't get me wrong. I really do like them, but I don't think they're, as impactful as some of the others. But deleted scenes, yeah, meme. Uplink, also really short campaign. I kind of don't even know why it's on this list. Same with Lost Coast. I'm just gonna do that. I don't know, whatever. It's kind of interchangeable to me. And then F tier is Half-Life Source, Ricochet, and Counter-Strike 2 because I'm a spiteful asshole and I'm so done with Counter-Strike, like new Counter-Strike. I'm over it, dude. Like I don't think they could do anything to bring me back. I'm spiritually, it's just not my game anymore. So there you go. Val Games. Boom. Bam. Got it done. And with that, I'm already staying up kind of later than I should be. Already staying up. Whoops. That's a fucking play my own stream moment. So I should probably or should I do a couple more? It might be a while before I do one of these again. I might just say fuck it. Are there like car brands? What are the other what are the videos he posted? Hold on. I'm a black screen real quick. What is this music that Evan Jelly posted? Endless Zone Zero music. Am I gonna get nuked for this? Nope. Okay, seems chill. I'll open this one as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do a couple of lightning round ones. Fuck it. Is there like car manufacturer tier list? Hold on, let me look. I don't think I've done that one. Alex stream win. I don't know, man. It sucks. Like I should be like, yeah, man, totally high energy, fuck it, you know. All that, but it's just, you know, I don't know. Worst driver by car manufacturer. That's a really funny list, but I'm just gonna stick to the car manufacturers for now. Bad drivers by car manufacturer. Yeah, that's so funny. God damn it. Have I done a gun brand tier list? I have no idea. Also, this website is being really slow right now. Borderlands 2 weapons by manufacturer. Wow. Gaming mouse brand ranking. I mean, isn't there just like 3 of them? I know you can't see my screen right now. It's just a bunch of random ass guns. What the fuck? Tier list. Where's the gun brand tier list? I was gonna be like, oh yeah, Beretta, Glock, here and that, blah blah blah. But like, it's not. Need to do stuff. See ya. Peace. Contagion guns and alcohol tier list. Did I just autoplay something else? I said this is ambient and then it turned into like dubstep or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna do the car tier list and be done. Actually, I just accidentally closed it. Wow. God damn it. Hold on. Sorry. Alright, boom. Found it. Okay. Boom. Almost like can't think with this music playing. It's like fucking like the sound of my brain melting at the time I should be asleep. Okay. Lightning round. Car manufacturer tier list in my my opinions. Mazda. I mean, they're kind of just lame. I don't know. They're kind of, I don't know. Kind of whatever about them. Here, let me do this. And then I don't care tier list, or I don't care list. Again, probably gonna piss people off, but anyway, Mazda, I mean, like, they have really cool old cars, but now they make cars, like, they're bought by Ford, right? And then they just make cars that are just okay. I mean, whatever. I don't know. I'm kind of just whatever about Mazda. I would put them higher if I was just talking about, like, the RX-7s, you know, the fucking RX-3 and Miatas and, you know, cool old cars. And then I think of, like, new ones and I'm like, they're just, like, bubbly. I don't like the RX-8 either. Sorry, RX-8 lovers. I know there's a few of them. I don't like the RX-8. It just looks kind of eh. I kind of want to put them higher than C, though. Like, I think I do have some hope in Miata. A little bit, maybe. Maybe? Fuck it. I'm just gonna put them in B for now. Acura. I haven't heard a lot of bad things about Acura lately. Like, I've heard so many bad things about car companies lately, but Acura still remains like, huh. Yeah, and I do see them out there, and it doesn't seem like they have too many problems. I mean, they're just American Honda. Like the Acura TL. That's really the main one that I see. Also, Acura Integra is cool. Acura NSX is cool, you know? I like the Acura Legend as well. Old school, cool looking car. I had an RX-8 for all of 10 days. It was fun. A deer ran into the front of it. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. I personally don't like the RX-8. But that's just me. Sorry. I stop at the FD. I think my favorite RX-7 is probably the FC. I like the look of the FC more, but the FD I know is like a better car, probably. Other car I can say I like is the Crown Victoria. Crown Vic is cool. I like the Crown Vic. Love my 2012 Honda Civic. Cool. For all the American companies in the garbage now to get them out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna give Acura maybe like an A tier. I still do have like a lot of hope in them. I think their cars look like pretty decent, even the newer ones. Yeah, you know what? I think they probably deserve A for Acura. That's fair. Whatever. What fucking music should I play? Can't play Square Pusher. That'll fucking nuke the damn stream like instantly. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Air Combat 3, sure. Make the girls go crazy. Let's throw all, I love how Ford is upside down. Yeah, that's pretty funny. AMG. I don't give a fuck, honestly. I give zero fucks about AMG specifically. Is this Mercedes? No, it's AMG. I don't give a fuck, dude. Seriously. Aston Martin, I kind of don't care. I mean, I've not heard great things. I don't know enough either, but I would imagine it's not great. I don't give a fuck. Audi. I mean, all I can think of is expensive and kind of generic, and I don't really hear bad things about them. I mean, I'm thinking of the Audis that I like, and it's just really the Audi TT from Need for Speed Underground 2, and that's about it. I mean, the Quattro rally car from the 90s. I mean, it's just whatever. I'm throwing Audi in C. Whatever, man. That's probably, well, I wanted to say that's generous, but Bentley, I don't care. I really don't give a shit. What car do I drive? An old Honda. That's all I can say. I do not want to talk about exactly what car I drive, but it is older than quite a few people who have probably entered this stream. So, BMW, I want to put them in F, like, instantly. I've only heard terrible things and anti-consumer bullshit from BMW, like, big time. Like, I know they're all fucking doing shit, but, like, I've heard BMW is at, like, the forefront of a lot of, like, really crappy things, and I don't know. BMW, it just, every time I see one, I'm just like, dude, you, just a hole, a very expensive hole in the ground. Well, not for now, but it will be. Like, they're not working on their own car, for sure. Like, it's just, maybe old BMWs had the aura, man. I will admit, there are old BMWs. I'm like, damn, that's nice. But, like, I can't, like, BMW embodies, like, terrible to me. It just embodies F tier for me in a car. Like, you know, expensive, anti-consumer, yeah, F. I don't care for it. Fuck it. Bugatti. I mean, really, I think Bugatti cars are pretty ugly. I'm not gonna lie. I never was a fan of how Bugattis looked. I don't even know where to put this, honestly. I almost want to put it in I don't care. Cause like I'm never gonna fucking see one in person or like own one. I don't care. I'm just gonna throw it in I don't care. What else can I throw in there? I don't know what that is. Ferrari, Fiat, Ford, Genesis? I don't know enough about them. Or them. Oh my god, Hummers, dude. I can't. I don't see enough Isuzus. Whatever. Ooh. I'd never see Lancias. Wow, I very rarely see Maserati. I don't care about Pagani right now. They're just hypercars or whatever. Isn't that Saab? Like the... Oh no, that's Saab. Plymouth? I mean, I like pretty much never see those. Pontiac, oh boy. Jesus. Supercar shit. I don't really care about tuner companies right now. Oh, Saline? No, I'm not ringing Saline. Saturn is S tier, trust. That's really funny. Is Saturn on here? Am I tripping? Did I miss it? Saturn's not on here. Wow. Actually really surprised. I'd put that shit in F, like, instantly. Cadillac. Man, this is kind of hard, because I kind of like, you know, sleek, older Cadillacs, and I would imagine, you know, it's like, okay, man, it's like, if I remember correctly, it's just more expensive Chevy, and it's got, you know, man, I really do want to, I don't know. I haven't really heard great things. I'm putting it in D, whatever. I think that's fair. Whatever, man. It's been, like, kind of negative with them, but I mean, I just think of the most depreciable car you can get, and I just think of, like, a new top-of-the-line Escalade, and how, like, as soon as you leave the lot with that thing, you spent, like, over 100K or some bullshit, and now it's worth, like, 60,000, like, instantly or something. Like, so low. Like, people wouldn't... Ugh. Nah, man. I just... Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Chevy, man, they're like the only fucking American car company. I'm like, yeah, I would buy that shit. Like, I would drive a Chevy. Like, fuck it. Like, but others, I'm just like, no, I wouldn't in a million years. I personally just won't do it. Ah, man, I haven't heard. I just haven't heard good things about American car companies in the past few years. It scares me. But like, man, Chevy's got so many goddamn Corvettes, and they got the fucking Chevelle, right? And they've got the like so many goddamn. Anyway, I'm just gonna goddamn throw it in C tier. I'm gonna be nice. That's like the helm of the American car company right there. Just Chevy, whatever, man. C you go. C for Chevy. Yep. Chrysler. Do they even exist anymore? Uh, I actually have no idea, but I mean, I see Chrysler 300s cut me off all the time, and they're driving like maniacs, and they're probably gonna fucking flip over and kill someone. I kind of don't really care. I'm just gonna put it in fucking D tier, whatever. Dodge. D for Dodge? Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, like the one good one I can think of is just like Ram trucks, like Dodge trucks. I could imagine are pretty good cars, but then I mean, I'm thinking of like the old school Dodge trucks, like a lot of them, and they're probably like awesome cars to have, like just super, just long lasting, whatever. I believe it, but I I don't know, whatever. I'm not a fan of Challengers or fucking Chargers or like anything. Like Vipers are kind of cool, but I've never even seen one in person. Like eh, I don't know, whatever. Dodge is kind of just I'm whatever about it. Ferrari, uh, well, I think they're cool, and you don't get them because they're reliable. Um, I kind of want to put them in C as well because it kind of balances out. Like I haven't really heard like they're expensive as fuck. Nobody here is gonna own them type cars, and you know, fast and cool, and they've got the Ferrari aura and stuff. Not like too completely out there like Lamborghini or something. But I kind of personally have a bias for Ferrari. Like I do like their older Ferraris a lot, but like I can't really, you know. I don't think I can put them too high. My brow's twitching like a motherfucker, and I'm worried it's something. Thanks for the stream, man. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for joining us, Dark. I'll see you next time, brother. Yeah, I'm putting Ferrari in C, whatever. Fiat, I don't give a fuck about Fiat. Ford. I have heard Ford is basically at the helm of like a ton of just really bad new car problems, like new transmission shit and electronic problems and all that stuff. Like I've heard this from like all kinds of people. F for Ford. I don't know, man. Like I would not trust a new Ford personally. I don't know, dude. Like eh eh GMC. I almost just want to throw them in the same kind of American car manufacturer bin as everyone else. Like yeah, whatever. Sorry, GMC owners. Honda. Now, I know those of you who know me, know I drive a Honda. And you know, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm all about them Hondas. Oh yeah, boy, I'm all about the CRX. I'm all about the Civic. I'm all about the Del Sol. I'm all about the S2000. So many cool cars in the lineup of Honda. Fucking Honda Prelude, fucking Honda Integra, Honda NSX. Oh man, dude, like Honda is like the shit. They've been like I used to be a really big Honda fanboy. I really do. I really did. I kind of still am. I really do like Honda, but there's a really annoying problem about them. Like they have newer models. Unfortunately, this is really unfortunate. I know this by like secondhand experience or whatever. But a friend of mine has a newer Honda, and it's like a 2020 or some shit. Uh, and it's like a turbo, 4-cylinder, all that kind of a sporty, spec or whatever. Cool, awesome, nice. Um, At 50,000 miles, that shit has head gasket issues. What? And I know he's not like blasting it around and being stupid with it, like driving it like normal work stuff and all that, whatever. Apparently, this is all because of a fault with the design of that specific engine, apparently. Like it's something to do with the head and the block and the way that the head, I believe, has like a cut in it to allow coolant from around the block to flow between. It's a whole damn thing. I don't really know how to explain it right now, but basically there's like a design flaw that is like well documented at this point by like several people that I've seen. And Honda refuses to acknowledge it as like a class thing of like, wow, millions of cars are affected. There's a shitload of people whose head gaskets are failing. Um, and it's not their fucking fault. And they're just, solving it on a case by case basis. And if you're unlucky enough to go try to solve this not at a Honda dealership and you spend $1,000 and then you spend whatever amount of money, right? And then you go back to a Honda dealership being like, oh, wait, this is a Honda problem. They're going to be like, fuck you. It has other parts on it. It doesn't have Honda parts on it. Go fuck yourself. And that kind of pisses me off that you could get a certain model of new Honda and have head gasket issues at 50,000 miles. And then Honda's like, go fuck yourself, basically. At least the car dealers and all that, and the mechanics and whatever. Well, I don't think the mechanics, like, anyway, I don't think all of them want to do that, but I'm really fucking disappointed in Honda because of that type of shit. And it almost makes me not want to recommend Honda anymore. And I don't personally trust new Honda anymore. And it really sucks. But I don't like, I want to put Honda like higher on the list. Like I'd put that shit in S if it were like not like a personal beef thing with me at this point with Honda. But uh I think Honda's getting like a fucking C tier, man. I don't trust Honda. I don't want to buy a new Honda. If I got a Honda, it would be old. It would definitely be a used like Honda or whatever. Europe Honda carries, I love them. Yeah, I mean, again, I want to just so you know, Honda would be my number one, but I don't trust them anymore. They lost it. They lost my trust. I'm never gonna buy another Honda probably. Uh, Forget it, man. Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, Honda. I mean, I will put you above the slog down there, but that's it. You're not getting any more than that. I don't personally want to. I would not recommend getting a new Honda for people. Plus, it's expensive as shit, too. I've heard, but anyway. Hummer. Hyundai. I've heard not great things, to be honest. I kind of want to believe them. Like I hear they have like engine issues and like newer Santa Fe's and stuff have like weird ass engine issues by the time they get to about 100,000 or something. Like I've just heard not great things about like the reason they are cheaper is because they are made cheaper, and this results in you get more problems later on, which isn't a problem at first, and then it crops up, and then I think I saw an example where 100K Hyundai of some sort had like a fucking valve that was like blown up or something. Like it just had a hole in the valve and the cylinder just refused to work because of that. Because whatever intake or exhaust or whatever the hell, like the airflow, it was just the cylinder refused to work anymore and the engine sounded like shit and ran like shit. And that's a pretty nuclear problem. I personally don't want to change out the valves in my newer car. I don't trust Hyundai. They're going in the I don't trust these motherfuckers tier. I suppose that's what that is now. Infinity. I haven't really heard many bad things. I mean, it's like expensive Nissan, right? I mean, I guess probably okay. I mean, certain models and all that, like luxury Nissan, they probably don't cheap out on stuff. CVT and all that, whatever. I'm just gonna put them in C tier, whatever. Jeep. I've heard really bad things about Jeep in the past few years. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I gotta put them in the fucked Ford tier here, just for Ford. There you go. Kia, same deal as Hyundai, really. I hear similar things, like they're cheap because they're more cheaply made right now, unfortunately. And I don't really like any of the Kias at all, like any model. Like I don't think they have like any. I don't know. Yeah. I group them with Hyundai at this point. Lamborghini, eh. I almost want to put them in I don't care tier. Like they got the Countach, they got the Huracan, they got the Aventador, they got the Diablo, um, and they got some other crap. Like they just kind of blend in with me a little bit. There's a couple models I think are cool. I don't really give a fuck about the newer models. Like it just I don't know. Lamborghini is just I'm kind of over it. I don't know. It's not like Ferrari where I feel like some of it's kind of like a little sleek, a little classy, a little, little some flair, man. The Ferrari flair is real. And then like Lamborghini is just kind of like, it's kind of a dude bro hypercar gym guy vibe when I see a Huracan. Like this dude will get out of his Lamborghini and like try to sell you shit, like a 10-step program or something. I don't know. I eh, whatever. I'm just yeah, sure. Land Rover. Yeah, I hear they're bad. I don't know. That's just from vibes. I hear Land Rovers, Range Rovers, whatever. They're just not super great cars. Could be wrong. I don't know. KSI song. Lexus. You know, it kind of sucks, but like, I never really cared too much about Lexus for a long time. See, this is fucked up because this tier list is heavily influenced by like the last few years and my likelihood of ever considering them to buy, like realistically. It's not like oh yeah, how cool are all of their cars on average, including old school and ignoring new cars. Like the tier list would definitely be very different. But I'm like making this tier list in the sense of like, okay, how much do I trust the manufacturer and like how much am I gonna like what's the likelihood of me buying this and that and whatever. But my number one choice right now would probably be Lexus. I ain't gonna lie to you. Um, Luxury Toyota. Uh, I hear they don't have some of the same problems as newer Toyota stuff with the CVT thingies and all that. You got the luxury memes. Uh, yeah, I don't know really how to put it. Like, new Lexus cars are like clearly too expensive, and they have like a really huge, like at least where I'm at, like they have a big, like they're really expensive when they're new, and but if you buy them, like if they're like 50,000 miles in or something, like they're kind of like lightly used or moderately used, you can get a pretty good deal on them, and they're probably in like really good shape. Um, Again, luxury car, luxury features and all that. I mean, I haven't really heard too many problems about Lexus cars. I mean, like a couple of things with like smaller engine model things and like maybe 2020s like IS2. I heard the IS250 maybe, but Lexus would probably be my number one. Like, let me check this out, right? And then Acura might, be a second choice, like for sure. Um, just off of realistic, like, all that again, because I don't think Lexus cars are like that cool or anything. Like, I think they look nicer than other newer cars, or newer cars don't look like too bad. I mean, you got the IS, what's the SC300, they got the 2JZ, Lexus, luxury cars and all that shit. 1JZ, 2JZ, like, Supra type shit, but you're in a luxury car that nobody would suspect is kind of like a sort of kind of fast car. I don't know, man. I get older and I appreciate stuff like that. So yeah, Lexus, S tier, luxury Toyota. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say about that. Lotus, yeah, I don't care because they basically like don't exist here. Maserati, I'm gonna put them in the fucking BMW camp, I guess. You know what? I don't care. Maserati basically just doesn't exist to me. McLaren, the same deal, whatever. Basically don't exist. Um, hmm. What else we got? Mercedes. Eh, man, I don't know. I got like it. I haven't heard too much about them specifically, but I think it's just my first instinct is to throw them immediately beside BMW. Like I know there's older ones that are good. It's just like newer Mercedes-Benz just sounds like such a bad idea. Damn, dude. I guess what I'm really gauging here is like as the car as the manufacturer exists today, what do you think about them? And really it's just like a lot of it's a slog right now. Like I think it definitely like a bottom slope like this probably is accurate if you're going to search for a new car from these guys. What's up, Toronto? Mercedes though, I really don't know. Like, I would maybe give them a shot over BMW. I don't know, man. Like, it's eh, kind of scares me. Kind of scares me, man. Eh, I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna throw it in the bottom of D tier. Kind of don't really care too much. Mercury? I'm trying to think. Do they even? This is kind of a funny question. Does Mercury even exist? Like, what even? Oh, I see. So that makes a lot of sense. Mercury is a Ford thing. Yeah, because the Mercury, yeah. So that makes sense. And it was discontinued by Ford in 2011. So we're talking like that's really funny. Like how could I even. Mercury was like a step before a luxury brand for Chrysler. Yeah, Ford. Yeah, so cuz I think of the town cars, Lincoln Town cars are like the Crown Victoria, like that's immediately what I think of when I see Mercury. Uh, I would fuck with these things to be honest. Like I probably would trust Mercury. Dude, genuinely, I would trust Mercury over like a shitload of these brands now. Like old, like fucking Grand Marquis. Wait, am I thinking of the same car? Am I tripping? Yeah, Mercury Grand Marquis. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I would drive a Grand Marquis. What the fuck? Yeah. You know what? I might put Mercury. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, Mercury. I fuck with Mercury, dude. I don't care. Yeah, some like over Chevy. Um would I trust Mercury over Chevy? Like new Chevy. Man, I just man, I don't trust any fucking American car manufacturer anymore. But like if I had to buy like a 2011 Mercury, I'd be like, yeah, okay. I mean, probably fine. I could probably work on it too. Wow. Cool. Nice. Mini, I don't give a shit. Mitsubishi. Oh, man. Jesus. Talk about like super gutted. Like the Eclipse is like the lamest car of all time now. They probably are like I've heard they're like basically mostly relevant because they are cheaper than other options, but they just kind of look cheap and I've been told they feel cheap. from several people who have driven like newer Mitsubishis, like smaller Mitsubishis specifically. Um, Anything past like 2003 was when US car brands began to go downhill. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard. Mitsubishi, dude, I would not fuck with them at all. Like, probably. They just, man, I don't know. I've heard nothing but bad things, honestly. I've heard they're not even, I would, it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't exist in like 10 years anymore. I've heard they're not, just not doing well. I, man, I'm just gonna toss them in the fucking, the D pile, whatever. Nissan, man, I kind of thought Nissan was, it's like, dude, it's like the fucking Nissan JDM is like, I fucking love that shit. Like, I love old Nissan and stuff. Like, it's so cool, dude. S13, S14, S15, R32, 33, 34. I mean, even like, I guess the 35 if you want, and like the 350Z, 370Z. Like, a lot of cool cars. Like, maybe some people think the 300ZX or whatever the hell it's called is cool. I don't think so. But now all I hear about is just like, oh yeah, Nissan releases like the fucking Altima and these kind of like lame ass cars that are like the centerpiece of like CVT transmission failures. Is like Nissan is the number one victim of this, is from like what I've like read. I mean, I'm sitting here making a lot of assumptions, right? It's just like my personal trust issues with them, but like Nissan is like the most sketch. I've heard potentially maybe they're getting better, like the CVTs, but I just, dude, you're taking a risk, man. Like, ah, Nissan is amazing, but I hate the Juke. Yeah, the Juke is an ugly ass car. Jesus. I don't trust Nissan. I don't trust modern day Nissan personally. And every time I see a Nissan Altima, I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of immediately assume they're not a car person and that they're potentially going to drive at 100 miles an hour and T-bone me and kill me one day. Because I don't know what it is about Nissan Altima drivers around here, but they are some of the most dangerous drivers next to like Chrysler 300 drivers. Um, those guys are crazy, dude. Like Dodge Charger drivers are like nuts. Um, I think 300, like Chrysler 300 drivers are more nuts than Charger drivers. I know it's like basically the same car, whatever. Maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. But Chrysler 300 drivers, I don't know what it is. And Nissan Altima drivers, but Nissan I'm gonna, I don't know, C tier, man. I don't trust them. I would I would definitely consider something like that. Maybe. I mean, would I buy a Ferrari? Fuck no. Like, that probably means it should go low, but anyway. Pontiac? God. Oh, man. Every time I see a Pontiac, it is dead in someone's driveway. I've seen it, like, 4 or 5 times, like, 6 times in my life. Like, way more the times than I should have. I've seen a damn Pontiac, what is it called? Like a Grand Am or some shit? Pontiac Grand Am, something. Yeah, Pontiac Grand Am, like something like that, or like an old Firebird, and it is dead in someone's driveway. Like, I think, I think my mom had one dead in the driveway for a long time, and then like somebody else I knew had one, and then other people like it's like funny. Like most of the time I see Pontiac now, they are dead. They are just struggling. They're running out of parts, or maybe like new part. Like what Pontiac ended like 16 years ago or something. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I love old Pontiacs. Like, dude, they're really fucking cool. Like old Firebirds and stuff. But that like such a far cry. And like owning a Pontiac now is like probably such a, oh man, terrible idea. I I gotta put them in F. I think I don't know, man. I like old Pontiacs, but that's like the extent of it. I'm so glad I don't own a Pontiac right now. Like, I'm not driving a Pontiac. I'd be terrified. shit breaks down, that car is toast, man. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm like, yeah, just F tier. Fuck it. Porsche, expensive German something. Yeah, whatever. Subaru. I've actually heard Subaru. I've heard mixed things over the years and stuff, and of course I like old Subaru, but like surprisingly newer Subarus are like surprisingly affordable and kind of nice and kind of powerful. I would probably consider Subaru. Like I genuinely would, you know, yeah, honestly, A tier. Fuck it. I would consider Subaru like BRZ or like an Impreza something, you know. Uh I haven't really heard anything very bad. Like I mean, it's just really the whole thing of like okay, now you're dealing with boxer engines. So, I mean, learning curve and all that. Faulty eyesight glitching out? For the faulty eyesight glitching out. What does that mean? What? Uh Suzuki. They basically kind of don't exist around here very much, so I'm just gonna throw them and I don't care. Tesla. Eh. Driving assist crap. Oh god. Yeah, terrible. I hate that crap. Yeah, Tesla is just gonna be F, honestly. I don't really want to support Elon and yeah, paying for software upgrades for your car when it's perfectly capable of doing it hardware wise, but you have to pay for software upgrades and like you're basically, man, I think it's just a bad idea. Buying a Tesla is like a horrible idea. Like you're basically putting your car and your like livelihood in your car in the hands of that guy. And oh yeah, software updates. Oh yeah, let me empty my wallet. And oh yeah, probably the most expensive car problems imaginable with the battery problems and shit. And I've heard it's actually one of the most depreciable cars out there. Like Tesla is one of the worst cars like that, like the value it loses over time is immensely greater than others. Like it is insane. Even though Elon's like, yeah, it'll appreciate the best. Like, yeah, bullshit. Like, no. I don't believe it, dude. Like I don't buy it. Um, I think really like also like the I don't know, man. I'm not trying to say every fucking Tesla driver's like this, but I have met the type of people who drive these cars sometimes, and it's just okay, I see. I see now. Like you just it's the fad thing to own a Tesla, like fuck it. And you don't want to work on your own car, okay? And you have a lot of money, okay. Oh, then I guess this is the perfect car for you then. But for everyone else, it's just, probably not. So, and also, yeah, having to deal with the electric charging situation, and also the Cybertruck is a fucking meme that can't even really. It's like not even a truck, dude. It's like it's an abomination. Honestly, it's for people who don't need a truck, who want a truck or something like that. Like I forgot how I heard it, but I don't. Yeah, nah. Cybertruck's a dumbass car. Sorry, in my opinion, but also totally definitive factual based on the title. So fuck Tesla. I don't like it. Toyota. This is tough, man. I mean, well, actually, and more I think about it, I don't know if they've been a huge like, oh yeah, CVT's failing left and right type shit. Victim of that. Um, I still have faith in Toyota. I think like, and they, obviously a lot of old great cars, Supra, Celica, uh, MR2. Yeah, I really, I think Toyota might be like one of the last like, yeah, I could probably fuck with these guys. I probably would rather fuck with Lexus, but Toyota, yeah, I want to still believe that they fucking still maybe, dude, like maybe their CVTs aren't trash, Um, where do I put Toyota, dude? Um, fuck it, I'm putting him in A. It sucks seeing Honda be. It really does. Like it breaks my heart, dude. But like whatever. They need to improve. Seriously. Like I can't believe that head gasket crap. Like I will never recommend a Honda to anybody again, like a new Honda because of that, personally. Unless I hear of like major strides, fixes, whatever, none of that's happening anymore, then I'll be like, okay, maybe, yeah, maybe you can, but just, yeah, I almost want to put Honda in fucking F for that. I I kind of feel like the whole syndrome moment right now from Incredibles. Like I feel like I never like I mean realistically, right? I don't look up to companies, right? They're just companies, right? But I definitely do like appreciate when I feel like they get all the important things right. And I mean even old Honda, like my old Honda, like the transmission is easily the worst part of that car, and that could be seen as Honda's fuck up big time, and also the goddamn EGR intake issues that I have as well, that I, fixed myself and it was a one-time deal and then done and whatever. And also like the cheap plastic on the inside, like the clips that'll break instantly if you fucking pull on it a little too hard. That kind of shit is like such a old Honda thing that is definitely like a bad thing. Like it's something that you can knock Honda for always, but like it's a thing that I just kind of got used to, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, it's part of the affordability or whatever that Honda used to have, and now it's kind of like, okay, now old shitbox Civics are too expensive apparently. But anyway, yeah, Honda, you're just gonna stay in B, I guess. That's me being generous. New Honda, at least. Volkswagen. I mean, I kind of hear they're just good, reliable German cars. I mean, I've kind of heard them compared to Honda in terms of like, oh yeah, well, I don't know about anymore, but yeah, work on your own car and lots of them out there, parts readily available and all that crap. Uh, I've never really looked too much into them though. You know, I've kind of if you can tell, I've been stuck in the Japanese car game for a while, even though I know Lexus and Acura are American divisions or whatever the hell the technicality is, but um I'm gonna put them in fucking B. I don't know, man. Whatever. I should be in bed right now. I'm really tired. My voice is starting to give out. So yeah, my car manufacturer tier list, and this is based on the car manufacturer as I see them today. Like if you were to buy a car from them kind of newer, what would that be? And so that's why people like Chevy, I guess, are in the like kind of, that's, I guess, yeah, C for Chevy. That, I think that's fair probably. But that's why some of these are so low, and like, oh yeah, Toyota, the fucking Japanese JDM car goat, is not like an S, cuz my trust in car companies in general has waned, and I'm not a fan of the newer Toyotas, really. Uh, Not as much as new Lexuses. Like those are actually kind of nice, and I mean some of them even have traditional automatic transmissions instead of CVTs. Wow, or so I've heard. But yeah, I think I'm cool with this list. Honda, man, it really does hurt, but get better. Honestly, that's all I can really fucking say, dude. Infinity. You know what? Maybe Infinity should be a little higher. Fuck it. Yeah, whatever. And then the bog standard C tier Mercury Grand Marquis. I would fucking drive one of those for real. I absolutely would. But I kind of want a nicer car. Like I mean there are a little nice. I'm just talking about like I kind of do sort of want a luxury car nowadays. But yeah. And then D tier is basically what are they? Korea? Like American Korea, and then some German. I mean, I guess Mitsubishi's in here too, but there's like kind of a slog of American car manufacturers. I kind of almost want to do a lightning tier list of like just the most ideal version of these companies and only caring about their best cars type tier list. But yeah, something like that. I don't really care about the order. But yeah, here's that, you know, car manufacturer, hell yeah. You know, what I think about their cars, just ideally uh did I just slip up? Yeah, sorry. So here's the realistic one of buying, and then real quick, fuck it. I'll make an ideal, like, let's just talk about the best of the best cars tier list. So here's the first one. Boom. Now we're gonna reset. Boom. Just kidding. I don't know why I didn't do that. Anyway. So I'm gonna put all these. Sorry, I'm like, here we go. So I'm gonna do the next version, and then I'm really done and I'm going to bed. Sorry, I'm having too much fun with this. So I'm gonna put every car manufacturer there. I don't give a fuck about these. What's another couple? Yeah, sure. I'll put Bugatti in there. Koenigsegg, Pagani, uh, Daylane, Maserati. No, McLaren. I don't really give a fuck about McLaren. Suzuki, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'll fuck with that. Okay, so this is like the ideal, oh yeah, all the money and all the old car, you know, cool, you know, yeah. We're back in 2002. Hell yeah, cars are cool and cool fucking cars, you know, whatever. Boom. Honda's S tier. Like, I mean, I've already said this, but that's just my shit. I am like a Honda. I'm a Honda dude, like all the way, man. Like that's gonna be like I grew up on that shit. Like I have friends into that shit. Like that's just, you know, Honda's number one. I mean, Honda NSX, like the early '90s Honda NSX is probably one of my favorite cars of all time. Like it's super, it's so nice. It's so cool. Love that shit. I miss when it was a little bit more affordable, but now it's basically impossible. But yeah, Honda is just like, yeah, JDM, fucking so many great, you know, such like an interesting selection of cars, I guess. Like the Type R. Yeah, so like my favorites Hondas are like the 90 NSX, the EG Civic specifically, like the EG hatch Civic, so the one that Shingo Shoji drives in Initial D, which doesn't have a Type R. The Type R started in the EK after that, I believe. So EG, and then like after that EK, and then that's when they did the Type R. I think that's fine, but I like the EG Civic more. I think that's like my favorite Civic. And I like the CRX, like the 91 CRX and stuff like that. S2000's cool. Um, yeah, that's just my shit. Honda, it's just I have my bias. So Lexus on a cool factor, like on a how many cool cars do they have factor, I think they're a C tier, honestly. Like in the grand scheme of like the oh yeah, ideal cool cars, they're a C tier. I'm not a huge fan of Lexus. Ain't gonna lie to you. Like look wise and cool, like they're not cool at all, honestly. They're boring luxury cars, which a part of me is like, hell yeah. I love that. Like I guess the SC300 is the most like sporty looking thing I've seen from like Lexus, I guess, and you know, I don't know. It's fine. Lexus is cool. It's fine. I almost want to put them in B for like cool, but nah. I'm thinking in my kid brain right now. Subaru, A tier. I love the 22B STI. That shit is like literally carrying Subaru for me. That's such a dope ass car. One of my favorite rally cars of all time. Um, I only like the first generation Impreza WRX STIs. That's just my opinion. You know, whatever. Also, what happened to the music? I guess I was kind of uh wrapped up in the tier listing. Sorry. I'm gonna play air combat music, whatever. So Ace Combat 1, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. Now we can talk about stuff. Look up the Suzuki Swift Motion and give me your opinions. That is one of the most European looking ass cars I've ever seen. Like, I think of like what everybody in Europe drives and I think of this car. But no, I mean, it looks fine, I guess. It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't look good, I'm not gonna lie to you, but like, it's a car. Back end doesn't look too bad. Yeah, very, very small engine. I mean, shit, it's nicer than my fucking car. Toyota, probably S tier. Supra, MR2, really cool car. Like, just, oh man. Love Toyota. I don't know what else to say about it. Like, the people like old Corollas that are still going right now. Old Camrys, man. Yes. Love to see it. Really self-explanatory for me. Acura NSX. You got the what is that car called? The fucking Acura. What? They have this like this special unique. They have this other car. I don't remember what it's called. RSX. Yeah. And then the Integra, obviously. I mean, I think, yeah. You know what? I'm not a huge fan of Acura-specific cars, but yeah, they're fine. You know, American, Honda, whatever. Volkswagen, I mean, all I can think of really is the Golf and, like, the Jetta. They're alright. Ferrari, I mean, dude, you got... I mean, I think my favorite Ferrari is the F40. Super duper cool. F50 is ugly as shit, in my opinion. The 512 Testarossa is one of my favorites as well. I'm not gonna lie, I think the F40 carries Ferrari to A. Super cool. Good job, Ferrari. I'll never own or drive one, but good job. Audi, again, I only really care about the TT and the old Rally Quattro. Something like that, you know? Whatever. I guess that's technically like... yeah, something like that. I don't like Audi that much. Nissan, I mean... S13, S14, S15... Godzilla. Yeah. Car's the answer I was looking for. Thanks. That's my shitbox. Nah, it's not no shitbox. It's nicer than my car. Probably a lot nicer. Doesn't have O2 sensor error codes right now. Oh yeah, my O2 sensor is dying, so that's cool. Anyway, yeah, Nissan's JDM king, dude. I don't know what the fuck else to say. I'd drive the shit out of any of their, you know, classic ass cars, man. Plus the 350Z, I can't discount that. The 350Z is cool. 370Z is cool. What do they have now? The 400Z or something? I'm not a huge fan of that thing. Your car, like Suzuki, kind of looks like that a little bit. Mazda, man, shit. I'm putting it up there. RX-7, FB, FC, FD, RX-8, I guess, if you're into that. Miata, RX-3. 787B, definitely one of my favorite sounding cars of all time. Thank you, Mazda. Rotary engines are cool. I would not want to work on a rotary engine, though. I would probably fuck it up. Buy all the Apex seals, whatever, haha. Mercury... okay, I said I would drive a Mercury and that I really like Grand Marquis and stuff, but I'm gonna put them at C. I don't think they're really, really cool, but... I mean, Grand Marquis are nice. I'll drive one. Chevy. I don't know, man. I like the I like old school Chevys. I like older Corvettes. I don't know, man. I think they're fine. But that's it. I don't really care about Camaros. If I had to choose an American manufacturer, though, this would be it. Like, this would be the one. Like, this is, like, the number one, the car, like, American manufacturer for me as far as, like, you know, the coolest and all that. You know what? I'm putting it in B. Fuck it. Lamborghini. Kind of ugly cars. Ever drive a real life Chevy SSR? Oh my god, no. Probably. Well, I would drive it as like... You know what? I think I would, honestly, for like the funny. I think I would drive an SSR. Fuck it. I forgot they made that goddamn thing. I think Lamborghinis are ugly as shit for the most part. I don't know. They're not really cool to me. I'm gonna put them in D. I mean, the Countach is there. I think it's called the Mira or something. I don't remember. I'm not a huge fan of Lamborghini. They're just, yeah. Pagani, it's kind of the same deal. Like, it's just these hypercar looks that I'm not a huge fan of, like the Huayra. Ford, I don't like Ford. I'm not gonna lie. There aren't that many Fords I like. Like, maybe the Ford Escort. Sorry about that. I hit my mic. Ford Escort. Yeah, old school Ford Escorts. I'm not a fan of the Mustang, like, at all. Like, maybe, like, the Fox body. I don't know. Let me look up 70s Ford models. Hold on. Ford Maverick. The Cortana? What the hell is this? Falcon. They had so many models. What the hell? I've never heard of a shitload of these. What the hell is the Futura? Huh, weird. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of that shit back then. I'm getting Ford D. Sorry. Cadillac. Meh. They don't really have a lot of cool cars. They're just... I'm not really a fan of, like, the luxury Chevy memes. Jeep is also... Jeep is a fucking F. Infiniti. I mean, the G35 and, like, a couple of others. I think they're okay. Saline is carried by the fucking Saline S7, which is a cool car. Yeah. Chrysler. I don't think they have, like, any cool looking cars to me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a motherfucking second. The Chrysler Conquest. Oh, mama. I forgot about the Chrysler Conquest. How could I forget? Holy crap. This car looks fucking sick. I'm not even gonna lie. A collaboration between Chrysler and Mitsubishi? Question mark? It's like a Mitsubishi Stereon, but also Chrysler Conquest, and it's like, it's a cool looking 80s car. Hold on, let me... Look at that. Look at that goddamn car. Wow. I think it looks cool, but I don't think it saves Chrysler. Diamante Motors? What does that mean? What does that mean, Tyranno? I'm interested. I think Chrysler is like a fucking D tier or whatever. BMW, they got some neat looking old cars. C tier. Ram, or Dodge, sorry. They got the Viper? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the other Dodge cars, like the Dart and the Stealth and whatever else. Put them in C tier. Short-lived collab brand formed by the Dodge and Mitsubishi partnership. I didn't know that, huh? Or that it was called that. Hummer is a fucking F. GMC, I mean, I don't think they're really, yeah, D tier, whatever. Land Rover, fucking F. Hyundai, in my opinion, gets an F. They have like no good looking cars to me, like at all. Not even like the Tiburon. Kia, same deal. Pontiac's got some fucking beautiful old cars, man. Holy crap. But it has to be old. Bugatti, meh. Tesla, fucking ugly cars, man. I really don't like them. Mitsubishi has Eclipses. They have Lancer Evos that are cool. You know what? I'll put them in B. Porsche, they got like 40 billion fucking 911 models that I'm kind of over, but you know, put them in C. Kodenseg's got the 1-to-1 and like the other cars. I'm just not a fan of hypercars. I don't know. I'm just not really. Oh, the Talon, Eagle, 3000 GT, and Eclipse were a result. I didn't know that. I forgot about the 3000 GT. That's a cool car. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really do like the 3000 GT. Like, I know quite a few other people don't, or like, you know, and like, you know, it probably ultimately was like, oh yeah, not as cool as, you know, the Supra, but I would drive the fuck out of one. I don't know, man. Like, the shit, yeah, I would drive that shit, 100%. 100%. So, anyway, I guess that's my really quick ideal tier list. You have the Dodge version of it. What the fuck? I didn't even know there was a Dodge version. Crazy. Anyway, let me reorder this a bit. So Honda's my number 1. What is my number 2? Because it really is. Oh, the Stealth. I didn't realize that's what it was. Really? Holy shit. Dodge Stealth? That's what it is? It's just a 3000 GT? Holy shit, it literally is. What? Wait, really? What the fuck? It literally is. It looks so much like it, but then a little bit different. It's so interesting. Wow. That's really cool, honestly. But anyway, what goes up near Honda? I might want to put Nissan up higher, honestly. But Toyota's got the 8.6 as well. Can't forget about that. Light changes the front bumper, spoiler, and rear lights. I see. Yeah, I'm putting Nissan at second. I'm cool with either any of these, but Honda can't move. It just can't. It's a steady first place for me. The ideal version of Nissan, man, shit. They made some of the coolest fucking, oh man, the R32. The R32 is my favorite, man. I know that interior looks cheap as fuck, but I don't care, man. That car is probably one of the most beautiful cars ever made. I just, it's so good. It's so goddamn good. Like, I would drive that thing like in black forever. It is such a beautiful car. Trying to get a good picture of it, but it's like what I'm trying to put down. But like, look at this damn thing, dude. Like, look at this motherfucking thing, dude. Motherfucking Nissan in the car, dude. All right. You get it. They only changed the front. Okay, I've read that before. So anyway, Nissan because the R32, Toyota. I mean, yeah, and then probably Mazda's very, very carried by the RX-7s for me. Super goddamn cool. God. Subaru carried by the 22B. Ferrari carried by the F40 and the 512 Testarossa. Chevy carried by old Corvettes and like the Chevelle. If I get that right, yeah. I'm not talking about the fucking rock band, damn it. Yeah, the Chevy Chevelle. Yep. Yeah. Acura, because it's an extension of Honda. It's got NXXs and all that stuff and whatever. Mitsubishi because of the Lancer Evos and Eclipses and all that. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the Eclipse, but I mean the GSX, I've gotten kind of, I've warmed up to it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I hated that fucking car, but I think I've warmed up to the Eclipse GSX. I hate to admit it, but it really, really is just a funny, cool little car. Goddamn. And then Audi, Lexus, yeah, it's kind of just a wash, whatever. Something, something, something. Something like that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much. I'm gonna put all these fuckers in like the same little 4 slot thing, and then all the, what do you know, all the damn American ones as well are in the same bunch as well. Um, Wait a minute. Wait, why is Mercedes down here? There's like some Mercedes I do like this CLK GTR is cool, and the E190. I think no, they don't deserve to be an F. They need to be like I'm gonna put them in like C tier. Whatever, that's fine. I don't think they're like that bad. Damn, my fucking tier list is super tilted. Like, I mean, what is the lowest JDM manufacturer? I'm not counting Lexus. Uh, it's Mitsubishi. I mean, that's kind of accurate to me. Like, that is my least favorite, probably. And it's B tier. So, there you go. Wow. Anyway, ideal cars, not having to deal with the new nuisances of the new car manufacturers tier list. And it's all perfectly hunky-dory. Everything's great. The car market's great. Uh, everything's great with the car market. This is that version of that tier list. So there you go. And that will be it for me. I should be going to bed like right now. Jesus Christ, I'm super tired. I'm blasted, dude. I'm motherfucking blasted. Gone through a lot of tier list stuff. It's been really fun. A lot of definitive choices to be made or have been made. I think I lost some subscribers. Cool. Because my opinions were just too good and too definitive for them to handle. So yeah, cool. This was a lot of fun. I just had to take a break from gaming for a little bit, just doing some silly stuff. I probably made this go on for a little bit too long. Probably should have ended like 2 hours ago, but here we are with silly tier list stuff. So yeah, it was fun. I think we covered soda, candy, Resident Evil characters, cars, both in an ideal scenario and then the real scenario. Twix's S tier. Yeah, I think it is one of the best for sure. I don't know what else to say. Um probably gonna go back to playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty this Thursday. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Oh yeah, here's what I could say. Like the stream if you liked it. Dislike if you don't, or leave a comment, whatever. Tell me how stupid I am, whatever. Just leave. Do something with the video, like interact with it somehow, so it helps me with the algorithm. I'd really appreciate it, or don't, whatever. Uh, and also subscribe if you want to keep up with what's going on here. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. CST. Tuesdays, Thursdays, 7 p.m. CST. Boom. But if you want to keep up with what else is going on, like really, you should join the Discord server linked in the description, where you can meet cool people, see what's going on, vote for future streams, and, do all that. So, links in the description for the public Discord server. Cool. I also have a Patreon and a Twitter and an Instagram if you want to check that out. My other content stuff a little bit, and also if you want to support and all that, but no reason to subscribe to my Patreon right now. I don't have like exclusive content or whatever the fuck yet, so I need to do that. But yeah, soon enough, probably, hopefully, whenever it happens. I'm gonna try to stream more often, put a lot more effort into streaming, energy and all that. Change things up around here, get things shaking again. It's been, It's been it's been a little stagnant around here a little bit, like with the colors and the lines and all that. We've seen the same loading screen like for a couple of years. I think it's about time I change it soon. So look forward to that and all that other stuff. I'm always constantly fighting, God, like such an energy problem from work. But anyway, yes, in due time, whenever. But yeah, I'm too tired to think anymore. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream, which is probably going to be Thursday, playing more Metal Gear Solid 2. So, yeah, thank you guys again for watching. Have a good rest of your week and all that. Peace. I should have put Honda in like S tier in the beginning, like since the very beginning, because of all the VTech. Yo, all that fat VTech. I see ya.